What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome in. Bro Chic. So, yo, Dobbs, how's it going? Devin, yeah, we're about to get started on some stuff. Excuse me. We're gonna do just like a little patch right now, just to fix some issues that still left over from V4. But yeah, then I think we'll move on to some other stuff. I don't know what we'd work on next. Part of me really wants to play some Factorio. Other part of me says overlay stuff, so maybe we'll do that. But it's hard to say. Might also go through all the translation keys and add those in. I don't think any of that would take very long. But yeah, hopefully everyone's been enjoying V4 so far. A whole bunch of new stuff, the jungle, research and upgrades. Demo time is coming up pretty soon. So I've got that. The store page for that's reviewed. So I think I can make the demo page visible now. Still just waiting on the the game build, but you know, that's probably gonna take long. Usually takes long. Yeah, I could probably go ahead and post that as coming soon now. Might as well. So that'll settle everything to visible. Should be fine. Let's go to streaming view so you guys can see this. It's optional, you don't have to. I think it's cool. Alright, so now it should be visible. Let's go see. Yeah, there it is. Load in demo. It's basically the exact same as the regular store page. You can like put stuff in that's different, but I just don't really no need to right now. How much will the demo cost? I'm thinking like at least $48. Yeah. If you do gaming later, there is Voice of the Void, Eugenics, Half-Life. Yeah. I'm probably gonna wait on Voice of the Void. I really want to enjoy playing that game, but I think when we dive into every single update, it's you know, I get disappointed. So we're gonna hold off on that. But yeah, maybe Half-Life. We'll see. We'll see. Do have it. Again, sucked back into the Minecraft crate mod. Yeah, aeronautics is pretty cool. I've been having a lot of fun with that on the side whenever I have time. It's insane. I'm honestly impressed how well it runs, you know? You'd really think that a mod like that makes everything a physics object would run really bad. But it's insane. I mean, I've done like crazy stuff with it, like trying to push it to its limits, and it's just fine. Like nothing ever happens. The only thing I've noticed is like if you turn a massive object into a physics object, there's like a tiny bit of a stutter for just a second. But yeah, it's pretty insane, honestly. Yeah, I think what they might be doing, honestly, is multi-threading the physics, because I've noticed that like the physics sometimes can slow down independently of the server tick rate and your client FPS. So I think that's why it runs so freaking well, because it's like multi-threaded or something like that. It's gotta be, because I don't know how else they would do it and why it would be like, how it can handle performance like that in a, you know, without slowing down everything else. It's pretty insane. But yeah, it's a awesome mod. I definitely wouldn't be opposed to doing like a server, you know, again with the mod on. So maybe. I'll have to see. So welcome in, Cankles. How's it going? I wonder if they, yeah, Joel Physics, yeah. It's possible. It is open source. So maybe. Mods mod for Minecraft, adds mechanical power, cog, shaft, water wheels. Yeah, it's a pretty big mod. It's definitely one of my favorite mods of all time. Just because it's freaking epic. Okay, gallery items. But yeah, there's, oh yeah, the new YouTube player sucks. But yeah, you can like move things and like create trains and conveyor belts, and it's insane. And that's just the start of it, honestly. Like it adds in like new redstone components, and it's a pretty insane mod. I would describe it as like an engineering mod, you know? Like you're just given a bunch of little gizmos and blocks, and then you get to make stuff and build complex machinery. It's very fun though. Yeah, I mean, look at this. You can like move stuff with pistons and glue, which to me is one of the biggest, coolest things about Create, is they have these like, you know, physics things that you can do. Not true physics for base Create, but like you can move like things around with hinges and bearings, and it's insane. So you can just make like a big revolving door if you want. And then aeronautics is like an add-on for Create mod. And it's also super insane. Excuse me. But yeah. Because it has like simulated ropes, like it actually literally adds physics. And all of these machines, the airships and stuff, these are all like physics objects. It's just so crazy. Like you can make like a bridge with ropes like that. Planes, cars, airships like this. And you can just do physics stuff like this for fun. Jenga. I mean, that's pretty cool. And there's like magnets and stuff that you can play around with too. And like every block turns into like a physics thing like this, right? It's insane. Boats is also really fun to do. Yeah, there's just so much. Harvesting machine, you know. Drill machines. It's crazy. They just extract. I mean, look at that. Look at that. they extracted a whole geode from the mountain, and now they're using an airship to just fly it over to where they want. I mean, that's freaking awesome, guys. That's so cool. This guy's got like a flying airship with arms and saws to harvest trees. That's crazy. And then you can like glue stuff together with slime balls here. It's so cool. But yeah, this is like an insane mod. Yeah, I definitely would not be opposed to doing a server at some point. That's just all about this mod. We'll probably do like a mod pack with a couple other things, but honestly, this mod is so freaking epic. I just feel like it's fine to just do just this mod and create, you know, maybe some add-ons, but yeah, we're gonna wait probably a couple weeks or something for some add-ons to get finished. So yeah, Simplink, welcome in. How's it going? So they have batch edit day? Hopefully not. Yeah. Yeah, Sable is their like their physics library. Yeah, it adds sub-levels, which are very cool. So it's based on the Rapier physics engine written in Rust. Yeah, so it's written in Rust. That's why it runs so well. We don't have a Minecraft server like that's public right now. I've been playing on a private one, but I do want to do that hopefully soon. It's full circle. Minecraft mods inspire Factorio, then right back into Create. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool. But yeah, I mean, this is insane. Yeah, sub-levels. Basically, what's so cool about the Crate mod too is like these little individual blocks and spheres, you can place redstone on these and like build machines on top of these too. And that's why it's so versatile, because it's just freaking cool. You'd think like, oh, well, there'd be like weird rules where you can't put like redstone or open entities like chests, but no, it just works like a normal Minecraft thing. So yeah, like it's working there, Ultra Curse. They are. I've messed with those a little bit, and it's kind of weird. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, demo and store page is now visible. So if we go to Lured In, it'll show. Actually, I don't think it shows the demo here. But if you search for Lured In, I think it'll show up. That's probably weird because I'm like... Demo. Yeah, Lured In demo, there it is. And now you can go to it. So yeah, demo hopefully we'll have ready. I think 18th is the plan. We'll try. I'll try and get it done. There's like probably one more update I want to do before that happens, so you know, we'll start building toward that slowly. But anyways, what is this button on top of? I got a new mouse because my wrist has been really painful. So it's like a more organized. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but we're gonna use it for a couple days. It's this like vertical mouse, the Logitech vertical mouse. Because the reason I got it is because it like kind of encourages my hand muscles to work differently. So hopefully like maybe if I swap between this one and my normal one, you know, every so often, I kind of like, I'm not straining one particular muscle too much. Because it's vertical, so like instead of doing this movement with my hand like side to side, I'm more doing like this, like up and down, which I think is a lot easier for my hand to move that way. So I think it'll probably be more like less straining on my hand, but we'll see. Yeah, a lot of people use the mouse for hours, use the type of mouse. Yeah, so far it's interesting. I mean, I thought it would have been like really hard to get used to, but I'm just using it fine. So it's really like okay so far. You know, I can just move it around and click and do whatever. So I don't know, it's interesting. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll help, because it's been, yeah, quite problematic recently. I did get some other gizmos. I got these like compression gloves, which I think are nice because it's like kind of like, it limits the distance that my fingers move a little bit, I guess. But they're thin enough and out of the way that it doesn't really mess anything up. And then I also got this. I don't know if this will help, but it was so cheap. I was just like, why not? A little hand strength thing, you know? Goes up to 132 pounds. The emo phase is approaching. Now I'm going to wear my fingerless gloves, and I've already got the long hair, so I just need to like brush it so like half of it is covering one eye, you know? the Symbia, yeah. It's crazy. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. That's the next thing to go is the lungs. Got the Dracula outfit? That's true, that's true. You start wearing all black. I've got the white face makeup, so, you know. Add 1 minute of hand strength to the channel points. We could, if you guys want me to. I don't know if we'll do a full minute, but, you know, like 10 or 20 seconds. We'll see. I was also going to post a little thing. I want to post a poll. I need to ask people about some stuff. Yeah, we can make a little icon for it. Well, I'm not going to make an icon right now. Let's just go make it. Later on, we'll, like, integrate it into the overlay. Let's go to... No, not emotes. Power-ups. No, rewards. No. Am I stupid? Oh, it's in channel points. Custom rewards. Let's add a new custom reward. What do I call this reward? Hand squeeze? Squeeze sesh? No, that sounds... Wrist check? Yeah. Good enough. Yeah, that is pretty wild. I don't know how expensive. Figure that out later. Where did it go? It's like down here. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe I'll make it a little cheaper. But I don't want people to just like constantly spam it and then I can't do anything because I kind of need my hands to work, so. Not gonna lie, my hands get really cold when I spend a long time at the computer. Yeah, fingerless gloves are kind of cool. I do also have that problem sometimes because it gets so freaking hot in my room that I need to open the window and get fans on and stuff. So I do that, but then my hands start freezing, and when they're cold, they're like slow and it hurts more to do things, so. Have a cooldown? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Be fine, like a 10-minute cooldown and something like that. Cooldown for 10 minutes. Yeah. Anyways. I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and do it for like a whole minute. It's probably just going to be a second. I don't know if it's a good idea. Like, my left hand is fine. I don't know. Also, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How can I help translate Czech? You can join the Discord server, and in there, there's a bunch of information about how to help with translations inside of this channel. So it's got like a list of our reviewers and all the links and stuff that you need to start helping. So totally welcome to join in there. There should be a Discord link in the Twitch description, but the bio, whatever you call it. So yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think Czech might be nearly complete at the moment, but I'm probably going to be adding in a new batch of keys today, so. We use Godot, yeah, for the engine. It's pretty nice. Had a good time with it. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't know if it's a good idea for me to do this hand. My right hand is the one that hurts. That's why I got the new mouse, because I'm like 90% sure it's probably my mouse. My left hand is fine, so I guess I'll strength train the left one. Like, I don't know. If it keeps hurting, I'm probably going to have to go to the doctor and actually figure out what's wrong. I don't know. It is kind of weird. It felt very spontaneous, you know? Yeah, it could be carpal tunnel. I mean, literally. So, I don't know. We'll see. I might have to... It could be, like, physical therapy is one thing. There is also, like, surgery for that. It is a really easy, simple surgery. I mean, all they basically do is they you have a ligament that's wrapping around your median nerve inside of your wrist, and then they just cut the ligament. So the surgery only takes like 10 minutes, and that's probably including all the prep time and, you know, spreading the betadine solution all over my wrist, all the stuff. But yeah. That's bad. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I can just, making all these adjustments fixes it, but we'll see. At least I'm trying. Carpal tunnel? That's crazy. Yeah, I do have a wrist pad. I'm thinking about maybe getting a different one. I made a wrist pad just out of wood. Like, I think it's fine. The soft wrist pads, I don't know if it would make it better. It's hard to say. I feel like if it's on a soft wrist pad, that might be more problematic. I'm not really sure. I'll probably maybe try a different wrist pad if none of this stuff works either. Yeah, Godot is free and open source. It's pretty epic. I'm gonna open my window. It's a little bit cold outside though, so not too much. You know what's so weird? Just looking outside today. So it's been like warm, you know? It's been like 80 degrees every day. So all of the plants and stuff have grown in, right? And there's leaves and grass everywhere and stuff. But it's so odd because it just snowed for some reason. So it means that like it's such a weird juxtaposition between the snow and the greenery everywhere, you know? It's very strange. But here, I'll show a pic. But there's like snow everywhere on the ground and all the trees are green and the grass is green. It's so weird. I've never seen that before. Normally when it's snowing outside, it's winter and everything is dead. So it's very peculiar to see like snow mixed with all the greenery. You know, it's just weird. I don't know. Anyways, it's funny because all of it's melting. It's like almost all gone. It's gonna be all gone today. I think the wrist pad doesn't matter now since you got the new mouse. Yeah, I don't think the wrist pad will do much, probably, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm at right now. It's pretty savvy. Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome. It's a very cool engine, so I've been using it. So had a good time with it so far. All right, so what I want to do here is put up a little poll on the Discord server, because one thing I need to figure out that like what we need to do is like, so right now there is the way that I like balance all the fish values and prices and stuff is that it's kind of random. You know, you get some fish that are like really heavy and aren't worth it, like the mola mola. And I'm not sure. So I want to get some feedback on what people think would be like the best way to balance the fish, because I just am not 100% sure. Part of me wants it to be a little random because then it's more fun. It's like, whoa, this guy's different than the other guys. But then another part of me is like, I don't know. Maybe, you know, it's better just to like be more consistent in the way that the prices scale up for the fish. I'm not really sure. So I kind of just want to ask everyone. We're just gonna write some stuff. Not exactly an in-game sneak peek. This is just a little draft I've done of the layout for the aquarium. Each section being something that you can unlock over time with research. That's gonna be the next big thing we work on. So I'm curious to hear everyone's thoughts. So slow, right? No, it's all good. I just have so much practice typing. I mean, I've been typing ever since I was like a baby. So it's kind of just like second nature to me. Let's see, you gotta head out. Well, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the cheese time. And then the other thing I want to ask about is I wanted to run a poll about some balancing. Right now, fish prices are all pretty random. But it can lead to some unfair values for fish. But, thank you. She's down. Curious to hear what you all think about doing more unique prices versus something more predictable. Like, you know, one weight equaling $10. So we're gonna run that. So I can't see it. Yeah, I know. I'm covered in cheese. All the cheese mold is going in my lungs. All the blue cheese. All right, let's post this poll. I know when cheese time instantly inspires anarchy. Yeah, it's just what you do around here, I guess. Throw in as much cheese time as you can. I'm a bit quiet. You know, I've noticed something really stupid with my audio channel thing. Randomly, I just have to do this. I have to press the phantom power button. It's like it builds up charge or something, and I have to reset it. Because I notice... I notice sometimes when I'm recording stuff, it just, like, doesn't... It gets, like, really noisy and staticky. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, sorry if it's really loud. It's really annoying. I don't know what's going on. It's like some weird interface or, like, some, like... static electricity buildup or something that's messing up the voltages. I really don't know. But it's frustrating because I keep having to constantly press that button. No, I mean it's not my microphone. It's just the my like audio processor that I got. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I wonder if I need to like ground it or something, you know? I don't know. Maybe I need like to get some little copper wire and plug it into the ground in my outlet, you know? I really don't know what to do. I'm just not sure. I wish I knew. I mean, it does have a ground. Like, it's got a power plug that goes into it. So I don't know. I'm not sure what to do. I'm gonna look it up and see if I can figure out why that keeps happening, because it's really annoying. Fire hazard. I mean, ground wires are safe. It's fine. They're actually the opposite. They like prevent fires, you know, to discharge electricity. But yeah, I'm gonna research it because it's getting really annoying. Because I noticed like I've done multiple times where I record a short. And then I'm like, oh man, my mic sounds terrible. And then I press the little 48 volt button, you know, for phantom power, and it's fine. But here's the thing, like, I don't need phantom power, and when I have it shouldn't be on, right? So that's what's really confusing. Because it also sounds fine when I turn it back off. It's like it just needs like a little jolt of electricity to like reset the voltage or something in the line. I don't know what's going on. But it's frustrating. I'll research it. Anyways, if I start sounding quiet again, just tell me and I'll press the button. I don't know. Anyways, let's post this poll. Electricity is scary, yeah. It's pretty crazy. Okay, we have to be quick with the poll.
Turn it down a little, smiley face.
Is my microphone too loud now? I mean, I can turn it down if it's too loud. What do you guys think? Because I don't want to be peeking. I don't know if I am or not. Okay. I mean, because I don't think... So I have the phantom power off now, and I really don't think it makes a difference. Like, barely clipping, yeah. I can turn it down. Let's just go change my... do I want to change the preamp or the post-amp? I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't show that it's clipping on the output. Okay, like, occasionally it'll clip a tiny bit. Alright, we'll try that. Or, like, maybe a little lower, a little bit lower. Like that? We'll try that. Yeah, I think we should be okay there. Let me, like, yeah, I think it's fine. How's that, everybody? Is that better? Okay. Yeah, I think we should be good now. Yeah, it's crazy. I keep like I keep messing up my settings because like it gets super quiet and noisy, and then I'm like, oh, I must have done something wrong with my compressor or something, or it got nudged, and then I tweak everything for the bad, and then I press the button again, and it's like, oh, it's normal again. I don't know what's going on. So it's probably just the compressor. I did go louder when I screamed. And I also went pitch. All right, so let's post this. I'll just put the poll in the sneak peek so I don't have to double ping everyone for stuff. Seems like it's easier that way. Okay, so I gotta be quick to get the poll up. You know, I gotta hurry for that. How do I do it again? I press the plus over here. I really wish that you could attach a poll with a post. I'm like 90% sure that you cannot do that. But let's try it. Maybe they changed it recently. See, if I do create a poll, it's just going to instantly post it in this channel. So let's go ahead and just post this and then create a poll. Hurry! Should fish prices change per region? Oops. And I'll say they should increase consistent rate EX 1 weight equals 10 per... I can't type it in. I need to make sure I'm explaining this. Yeah, I know. So I'll be at a let's see. Prices should stay constant. 1 weight equals, you know, $5 or something. This should have variation. Some are 5. Some are 10. Yeah, we'll post that. I'm also going to add another thing to this, and just to explain it a little bit more. Fish prices will always generally increase with each new region. This is specifically for the fish that are inside of that region. So like a mola at weight 5 would be 5 times more valuable than the herring at weight 1. All right. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know where my water bottle is. I'll be right back. I hydrated on the way here, but I'll do it again. Yeah, I was not prepared. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that's kind of clear what I mean by that, you know. I don't know, maybe I should have put the poll up before I did the ping. It's complicated. This is why it's stupid. I wish I could put the poll inside of a message, right? Because it's dumb. But oh well. But yeah. Anyways, feel free to vote on that. I just want to know what people think. Like, I just don't want to be boring with the price changes. Because, like, do we want it to be, like, this super consistent thing? And it'll still increase with, like, rare fish and stuff like that, but I'm making it sound like a bigger change than it is, probably. Anyways. Alright, so I think what we're going to do here now is fix a couple bugs. I'll also say this. I'll be fixing that today. Let's go do stuff. I made this stupid little shader for a short. Short did not do good, so I probably won't do shorts about shaders anymore. People really like hearing about shaders and looking at them, but they don't like actually making them. So. Alright, so what I want to do here is let's go check our research panel. I think I might have accidentally made a little bug here. So, I mean, that's fine in there. I think it must be inside of the region table. Where before, I'm not making it so this actually requires the jungle. Yeah. Whoopsies. So that's fixed now. So yeah, this is going to be a really small update. There's not really a whole lot of things that I want to change. It's just kind of like small stuff. Come on. And then we'll start gearing up for the next big update. You know, doing all the new big shop layout and stuff. So Mufer, welcome in. How's it going? Alright, but otherwise I think in here everything else was fine. One thing that I do want to do is whenever you pick up one of the cash bags, I want it to actually show how much money you made. Because it is a little confusing. You just click on it and you have no idea how much money you just generated. So, Love Lamp is so sick. I appreciate it, yeah. I do like the shader I did for that. This is why shaders are so epic, guys. You can just do cool stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So let's see here. Oh yeah, text. Remember making that? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, the Moai, yeah. He's chilling there now. I redid his sprite a little bit because the old one was not good. But yeah. Is that the biggest it gets? The lava lamp? You can make it larger. That's just the default scale or whatever for it. But you can go if you wanted to. Yeah. But yeah, he's chilling over here now. The Moai. So yeah, we gotta add in all the stuff for him, like the translation key for his description and stuff. So we'll be doing that. Yeah, all these things need to be added. So we're just going to literally do this. Like, we're just going to go to a language that has a different alphabet. And then we can just browse through everything. And if there's anything that doesn't have translated, we know that it's the key is missing, right? So it should be pretty easy. So yeah, we'll have to add in all the new fish names and stuff and descriptions. Jungle also is not translated, so we got to do that. But yeah. So Wise Ham looks like a tough game. What's it called? Welcome in. It's called Lured In. It's a aquarium management game. Let's go, epic money bag. But yeah, you can go travel to different areas and catch fish and then bring them back to your aquarium to make money and buy upgrades and research and ascension and all that stuff. So yeah, we've been working on it since the beginning of the year. It's going pretty good. All right, so let's add the text above the cash bag. Then I think we'll start with the translation keys. So let's go over to the money bag. Actually, the money bag actually like deletes when we click on it, so I'll have to figure that out. So Mufir, thank you for the follow. Let's you get your shorts all the time. Oh, that's good. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun doing the shorts. I do want to still do some full-length devlogs at some point, but it's just so much more work, honestly. Like, I can make a short in like an hour, but for a full devlog, that's going to take me like days. Progress on Lurden is wild, I know. It's so much faster than anything else. Who knew making a small scope game would be faster than an everything game? Yeah. Pretty insane. I totally never would have guessed that. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I want to make small games. Because it's just a lot more fun, honestly, and easier and just better. I don't know. The thought of like working more in Starground is just like draining. I will finish it, but I'm gonna like really just focus on getting Lured In done first, and then we'll cycle back to Starground and finish it, so that I'm free. And I think I was talking to Max, like cut the proverbial ball and chain. I'm actually a game dev myself, working on my game too. Let's go, nice. I have a stream run in the background. Yeah, that's really awesome. I appreciate it. Let's see, done 14.6 hours playtesting. Oh, let's go. Thank you so much. Great so far. Only thing I noticed is over time it takes longer and longer to change scenes. Yeah, that should be something fixed now. It was a bug before where I accidentally had like a signal that I was reconnecting every single frame, so it was just a really dumb mistake. But it shouldn't do that anymore. I posted V4, I think, yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So definitely give it another try, just see if that fixes your problem. Hopefully it should. But if you're still after V4 having that problem, then I can keep looking into it. But I'm like 99% sure that was what was causing it. So, but yeah, just let me know what happens with that. All right, so cash bag. I'm gonna have to have like another little text label somewhere for that. That's fine. We'll just make another little scene that pops up with text. Let's call this like a cache text, you know. Then for this, I could just make it a text label. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll try it. We'll give it a script. Back into the bag. And whenever we collect, before we queue free, I'm gonna say reload cache bag. Nope. Oh, it's called money bag. Dot instantiate of our bag is equal to that. And then I think we want to say get parent dot add child bag, and hopefully that'll work. Now I also want to throw in how much money that we're generating, so it's dependent upon here. So instead of doing this, I'm actually going to change this global.money plus equals amount, and then set amount to these, right? So I'll just say make this by default. And then if rare, we do the other one. And just say amount is equal to that. So hopefully that should work. And then now here I can pass in that amount to the bag. So bag.amount is equal to amount. And then we just go set up that label to display it and then disappear. Should be pretty easy. We're just gonna like create a timer for like 2 seconds or something, and then just say timeout.connect to free. That should work. I like where you're going with the game, finding it fun. Awesome, yeah, I do really appreciate it. Yeah, if you have any feedback on stuff at all, features or any stuff you'd like to see, definitely let me know. Let's see. I got an idea for fish pricing. Now that we have fish rarities, why don't you do fixed weight price ratios for each region and give a multiplier for its rarity? Yeah, that's kind of what I exactly mean by that one. Like if we go with a standard fish pricing per weight or whatever, it would definitely take into account the rarity too. So that is something that we can do. Like it would be fine. I just don't know. I'm just curious to hear what people say here. Hopefully they do know what I mean. So far, almost everybody's voted for some variation. I guess I worry people might not understand my question. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain to a lot of people. I might just honestly make that change and see how it feels, and then... Because I think people think that it means every fish is going to be the same price, but I just mean like like what you said, a fixed weight to price ratio with a bonus for rarity. So yeah, we'll see. Because it'll make it a lot easier for me to balance the game. I don't have to go through and manually define all these prices every time. Like basically price would just be automatically calculated for every fish, right? And I could probably still add in the ability to override the price just in case I really want to change it. Or even do just like a inside of the item panel, like a multiplier to the base value in case there's like one I want really expensive or cheap for some reason, you know? So I'll probably do that. I should make a big boy bucks reward. They can add a custom NPC. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Also, thanks for posture check. Maybe. We'll have to see. It's hard to say. I don't have like a super great system for it right now. I'll probably work on that later so that we can like have a big list of different kinds of characters, and then whenever a customer spawns in, there's a chance for it to be one of those characters. But at least right now, it's not quite set up for that. So we'll figure that out. And then now I'm just going to say text is equal to global dot format number amount. Make sure that's a string. I think that already returns a string. So $sign plus that. All right, so let's just go ahead and see what happens with this. I am gonna have to also set its position, I believe, on the money bag. So after I add it as a child, I'm gonna say our bag.global is equal to global position. Let's give that a try. So let's make sure I have the donation stuff. I should. So just to increase the speed. Grandpa's gonna start dropping a bunch of money bags. Oh yeah, I have the function to spawn a money bag, or the command. I actually completely forgot about that. So I don't even have to do this. Alright, so I don't know what's gonna happen here. Oh, I'm spawning in a money bag. Oops. That's a big problem. Okay, so I mean, it did show it. Obviously, the text is way too big and stuff, but what was that? What happened there? And for some reason, it's like offset to the bottom right. I think it might just be because of the way that label is formatted. Let's go into cache text, and let's make it so it's centered on everything. And then also for now, finally, you can go into the anchors. I guess there are no anchors here. Yeah. Let's give this another try. Yeah, it's still doing that, so... Also, I'll probably give this a precision of just 1. Oops. You have 110k BBB and I have nothing to spend it on. Yeah. I would like to add in some more rewards soon for lured in, so that's probably what we'll be doing. This always happens with these stupid text label nodes. Like, they always like get misaligned, you know? Because, I mean, we can see if I put some stuff in here and put it on the top left or whatever. Doesn't matter what I set in here for anything. It's always going to be a little broken. So I might just have to go ahead and do this, where I put this inside of a center container. Like this. But then now I give this a label. Or I just like set the position after. Let's just give this a try. I do that. Then after this text is set, I want to go ahead and say global position minus equals size divided by 2. To see if that works at all. Come on, let me... Okay. So it just doesn't seem to work. I don't know what I'm doing here. That seems a little broken on that value. Isn't it? I'm making 600 per minute, but I only get 116. Doesn't seem right. I'm gonna print the amount just to make sure. Oh, I guess that is correct. It's 10 seconds of your income. Yeah. Never mind. So changing the position does not seem to work at all, which kind of freaking sucks. Yeah, this is annoying. I always have a hard time trying to get these labels to display properly in 2D. I mean, this is still set to center and top or whatever. Let me do that and restart the game just to make sure. We'll give that a try. Okay, money bag. So it's like kind of centered, but also not at all, you know? Really annoying. I could just have, I think I might do this instead. We'll just make this a regular control node so that I can precisely position it, you know, without worrying about the stupid stuff. Where's like the size? There it is. And then we add a label as a child of that. Set it to center. And then I can do anchored positioning, do center, you know, and then also set my pivot offset ratio to 0.5. And hopefully now that will make this consistent. So if I add text in here, you can see it always stays centered around that base control node. So we're gonna give this a try. Just say label.text. Let's see what happens. I hope it works. And it's broken because it's extending the wrong node type. Let's try that again. And it kind of, I think it is actually working. So it might have been working before without that control node, but I just like having that instead. It's a little more consistent. So now back inside of the money bag, we can change the position of where that happens. So instead of just being a global position, we're going to move it up a little bit. Vector 2, 0, minus 16 pixels or something like that. Let's give it a try. I'll probably make the text just a little bit smaller. kind of big right now. Money bag. Boom. So that works pretty decent. I'll add some animations to this now and make it look cool. And also modulate it to our money color, which is this color. Throw that in there. Okay. I don't know if we need to set this global position size thing anymore, because size is 0, so that doesn't do anything anymore. Let's also save our tween is equal to create tween. Then tween.tween property. We're gonna move 2 things. First off, self, global position. Global position minus vector 2. 0, 16. And let's say over the course of 2 seconds. Also now we say tween.tween property, self, modulate A, goes down to 0 over the course of 2 seconds. Then we say tween.set parallel true. Then now we don't really need this anymore, because we'll say, yo, let's go. Can't say to give. Well, you can just say it in chat. It's fine. Yeah, I can give it to Mufer instead. Yeah, I'll just send you a DM. I'll get that later after stream. But thank you, Oshik. Yeah, I know. I'll just send it. I'm gonna DM it to Mufer. Yeah. And then I want to say tween callback. Q free. Like that. Alright, so hopefully this will work. It'll pop in, start floating up, and fade out. I might give it also a little bit of like easing, so it looks cool. Let's see. Get the money bag, and why is it not there? Huh. Oh, it's because it immediately I need to say like tween.finished or something. .connect. Q free. Let's try that again, shall we? Say, junk box, welcome in. How's it going? Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. Now the text is a little bit large, probably. I mean, it is the same size as this stuff, I guess, so it's probably okay. What do you guys think? Do you think it's fine? I think that works. Just so you know how much money you actually just generated, because otherwise it's really hard to tell. So if I get like a bunch of these marketing upgrades really quick, just increase my revenue stream. Right. Get a couple customers in here. Now I should be seeing a lot larger of a value. Oh, and I need to make it so the text is like above everything. Just do like 100, that should be plenty. What? How did it go below the thing? Hold on. Let's do 1,000. Why is it going below? I've literally set it to like 1 billion. Z-index 1000. Let's restart the game. It might not have applied or something. That's my character Weird Al. It's because I was testing the curly hair. But yeah. And let's try this one more time. Oops. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, I just need to restart the game. A little quirky. But yeah, it looks like it's formatting the value properly. With the K. So yeah, I think we're good to go. All right. Looks good. So yeah, that'll just help so you know how much money you actually just made. So we have mandatory military conscription. Oh, that frickin' sucks. Oh, but you survived it, so you didn't have to get conscripted? Because you have a sinister mental illness, so that's... I'm sorry to hear that. Fortunately, I have no mango pudding. No! This is so sad. I know how much you love your mango pudding. Don't really need to type this stuff. Should be fine. So one thing I want to see if there's like a font size that makes our font look not blurry. Because I notice in game it does look blurry. I mean, one option that we could do actually is just like upscale the text probably. Because if we go into our font, let's go over here. Fonts, this one. I don't have any oversampling on, so I can up the oversampling like that. And then that'll make the text a lot more crisp in game, which I think will help because there's a couple spots I've noticed where it looks a little bit bad. Like over in the fishing area where there's text, it's just because it's rendering at a resolution that's too small. And it'll probably just help everything look better anyways. So now if we look at it, let's see. Yeah, it's just a bit sharper, I think. Which is good. It should also look a tiny bit better in here too, whenever you catch something. Yeah, like that text there. It's hard to say for sure, but it doesn't hurt. So I think we're good. Alrighty. Also, I think we were gonna do on that little prompt. We're also gonna translate LMB. Right? Yeah. It's gonna be annoying. What is going on? I want to just... There we go. So I have to add another TR in here. And now make this one 0, 1, and 2. Okay. So we're just going to put that at the end of format on all these. Right there. Oh, is this like gonna be stupid? Okay, some of these I have to change a little bit. That's okay. Aren't you gonna replace input prompts with sprites instead of text? I can. I mean, I can just use the Kenny assets instead. Is that what you guys would prefer? 'Cause it would probably be easier instead of having translation keys for it. You can just go get the Kenny assets again, the prompt pack. Input prompts right here. Download it. Did it download? Oh, continue. I mean, it would be easier probably just for everyone, honestly. Then whenever we add in a new language, we're not having to translate our prompts again. So, And I can just easily throw in a thing in there. I think they're all rich text labels anyways, probably. I do have to double check on that because now I'll have to enable BB code on all those for it to display properly, but we will see. All right, so let's go get... We want the keyboard and mouse prompts. All right, there. Put that under sprites. I might have to extract it first, unless it's thinking. There it goes. I think it's working. It's also nice that these are all SVGs also. Alright, cool. Because I think it's probably easier for the game to render an SVG. I'm not 100% sure, but... Fonts... Double. I don't know what double is, like double res? Yeah, it looks like that's what it is. I don't really need fonts. Oh, that's just like a little keyboard. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Interesting. Well, we can go ahead and just put this in here now. So instead of this now, what I want to say is image. Then we have to figure out the size of it. I might just turn this all into a function because I'm using this so much now. I think it's worth it. Yeah. So let's do that. So inside of... I mean, this is just its own script. I'm just going to make it in global. So I'm tired of having to go through all this code and redo it every time. So function get cast input array. And now I'm going to return this. All right, like that. An array. Okay. So now in all of these places where I reference this now, instead of doing all this, I just say global dot get cast input array. I never have to change it again unless I add another key, but that's unlikely. So all these spots here, get rid of this. And since I'm going through the trouble of doing this anyways, I'll probably change this from away from being just A into being, you know, different. Oh, let's go. We got wrist check going on. Thank you. I do have to connect that into like the alert system or the overlay. I don't know what kind of the first ever wrist check. I know, it's crazy. I don't know what kind of alert we want to do. We'll see. How am I supposed to hold this thing? Is it like this way? Or is it this way? I feel like it's this way. Ooh. Yeah. I really don't know if this is going to mess up my hands or not. We'll see. It might hurt. Hopefully not. We'll just go for a little bit. Maybe my hand will feel great after today. Who knows? It's gonna probably hurt. Well, that's probably good enough for now. Okay. A little resistance, yeah. Are you saying I should turn it down? I wonder if I should just make this return the whole input array. Yo, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I really appreciate it. Here's your confetti. Ow! My heel. Slammed it into my metal desk frame. Youch. That freaking hurts. Yeah, sorry about the ads. But yeah, thank you so much for that, Cankles. I appreciate it. Oh, I wouldn't jump into max strength? Yeah, probably. Ouch. That is literally me right now. That freaking hurt. What's the fishing game name, sir? It's called Lurden. You can play the playtest on Steam right now, and the demo will be out pretty soon. Probably the 18th. I'm actually going to change what I'm returning here just to make this even easier for me, like this. Oops, it's not a dictionary. Yeah, there we go. And then return this. And we put this inside of here. So this is just a whole thing I need, format. Then now in all of these cases where I'm getting that, right? I don't have to do this anymore. And I guess I'm always going to be coloring those as well. So I'm going to put this in here. /color. I think it's good just to have the inputs a different color. It's like my child game, yeah, Happy Aquarium. Happy Aquarium. Haven't heard of that game before. Happy Aquarium. Oh yeah, somebody was talking about this game before, I believe. Shut down 2021. Yo, let's go, Hype Train. I don't know why Hype Train starts for 1 sub. Maybe it's just because, like, I don't get enough subs for it to have to be 2 or something. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard about this game. I don't know anything about it, but yeah, I always played a lot of fish management games and stuff, you know, growing up. Like, one I always played a lot of was Fish Tycoon. This one for the PC. It's pretty old now, but it is cool. There is number 2, but it's been mobilified, so I don't know. It's got like gems that you have to buy and stuff, so I don't know. But to be fair, number 1 is pretty unbalanced and bad, so I don't know. That's cool. Wow, that's crazy. They got like a whole thing. Insane. But yeah, I've really enjoyed Chillquarium in more recent times. Like this one. This one was always fun. But I never liked how like the money felt a little useless. Like you can buy more fish and some decorations, but you couldn't buy like upgrades or anything for your tanks, so it always just felt a little like, I mean, it's cool to get money, but I don't know why I'm getting money. But with this, with Lurden, I really wanted to feel like it's actually worthwhile to do stuff like that, so. But yeah. Let's get the, not backspace, keyboard space right here. Now that one says space on it. There's also keyboard space icon like this. I think that's the usual icon that people use for this, so we're gonna copy this as a path, drop it in there, and I'm also gonna set the color on that image right there. And we're gonna do the same thing over here. Image, color, and then the other one is, actually, should have been left mouse button or whatever. It's fine. Can you write the name of the game? Yeah, I can write that here on YouTube. I can do that really quick. I mean, it's also in the title of the stream, so, but that's what it is. Okay, so we got the mouse click, mouse left, SVG, this guy. We're gonna copy the path. Yeah, I'm gonna swap these two, so that's gonna be We'll do an SVG. I think that's probably going to just be better. I think SVGs are maybe easier for the game to render. I don't really know. Maybe not. But we'll see. Copy path. And I might delete all these extra binds in here that we're not going to be using. Like if I'm just going to be using the single PNGs. SVGs are not easier. Okay. But they do render at any resolution that I want, right? Like it doesn't get all low res, you know, when it's scaled up, right? Since it's a vector format. Oh yeah, no, this is all broken, I forgot. So we have to get rid of all of this now. Just do that. And I might even just make it easier on myself and just do the same thing in that function for here too. Yeah, I might. So if I'm on keyboard, it'll just automatically do it. Or, you know. Yeah, let's do that. It'll just be easier. So now back into here. I changed the name of the function. So if controller is active, do that one instead. Otherwise, do this one. And this one I'm not saying or anything, so I'm just saying return input color 0. And just one image in here. We'll get rid of that other stuff. Here, the bracket. And then this is going to be just the A button. I don't know if there is a Steam Deck bind for that. It's really the main platform that I'm targeting with this, right? Seems like maybe not. Yeah, I think its GPUs are optimized for normal pictures, so it's way faster. Okay. Now, I don't think it'll matter too much for this, but we'll see. Why is it not in there? It's got all these. The sticks, D-pad, button. Oh, there it is. Button A. Let's copy that path. Boom. Oops, I got rid of all the other stuff. Right there. All right, so that should work there. So if controller is active, we're going to return the controller one. Otherwise, return the non-controller one. So I guess actually then there's no real reason to have this set to... Well, I guess just for the text between the two that says or. So that's fine. All right, anyways, now we can go through all of these and replace it all with just this one little function. So search for space. So now instead of needing all of this garbage, I just go pop. And I'm pretty sure all of this is set to input, hopefully. I don't even need to say if controller active anymore. I can just do this, which is just another nice thing too. So yeah, this will be a lot better. Just like that. Because yeah, before it was always a little bit annoying. Now, if I eventually add in like other keybinds or something, then I would need to change this again to allow me to choose what the bind is. But for now, I'm not going to be doing that, so it's fine. All right, so let's see if that's all the references to space. Then the other thing I want to check for is input array or something. I had like some that were this. So now I can just get rid of that. Instead, I just say mash input. So there's nothing to even translate for the inputs anymore, which is good. I probably will always keep it that way. Okay, so let's go see what this looks like. Yo, let's freaking go. Thank you so much, 4-star Peel Review, for the gifted sub to Spencer. Epic. Yeah, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Where's your confetti? Yeah, thanks so much, guys, for the subs. Appreciate it. Let's go, dude. Yeah, so that's going to be a little broken there now. But that's okay. So what is that inside of? It's the cast. Where is that? Fishing key prompt. So it says cast key to cast and reel. Oh, that one actually uses cast key instead of input. That's freaking annoying. I'm gonna have to change that now. Or what I could do is just do it for both. Like create a dictionary is that. Or not that, but we do this. Too much cheese. Yeah, now you guys can't see anything. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yo, let's freaking go. Another gifted sub. Confetti time. You guys can't see the confetti though. Barely. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you very much. I do really appreciate it. This guy out. Ooh. It'd be really cool if you guys could see what I was doing, wouldn't it? Now we'll open up the cheese monitor. I should have like an automatic cheese monitor thing in OBS. So that when it starts up, it'll, you know, work. Alright, so this should hopefully work now for everything without me needing to change the key in here. Because otherwise all our translations are going to be broken. I really wish I could figure out a way to change the base keys. I don't know yet. I think if I set up GitHub, then I can go in there and change it and recommit the new list of keys or something, but I really don't want to accidentally break everything, so we'll figure that out later. Whoa. So it's showing color for some reason. I don't know why I wouldn't be closing the tag. I mean, for this one, I don't really need any of that. Then this one, so we get the color on the image, or... Yeah, it doesn't seem to actually do it right. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Thank you so much. Here, you get 5 confettis for each one. Dang. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. Don't waste all your money though. I really appreciate it, but it's expensive. My goodness. Oh, the cheese time. It's finally over. My God. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. It's crazy. So now this isn't doing anything. It's not actually putting my or text in here. Okay. Why would it not be doing that? So I translate the word or. Because like the size is too big or something? Try that. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. It's insane. That's insane. Thank you so much for that. It's wild. Why is it still doing that? So it just shows the two icons and then it doesn't say or. And for some reason the color tag is still open. It's really weird. So I have the color tag. And it's returning this one. Oh. We're all ad free. That's crazy. Everybody now is sub. Insane, dude. Yeah. Thank you so much for that, though. That's so crazy. Insane. Yeah, no more ads. Thank God. Freaking hate the ads. I really wish I could disable ads. I don't know. I have no freedom when it comes to freaking Twitch. I still don't understand what's going wrong here. So I'm formatting that string to have all that stuff in there. So it's going to have the space bar and then or in the middle of it, which is set to 1. Do I even need to format this? But I need to translate or. So, yeah, I do. I don't really know what's going wrong. If I turn on my controller, I wonder if it's normal. Let's see. So that just shows A. Why? I don't understand what's happening. Cast key to cast and reel. Then I'm formatting it with this dictionary, right? Which has cast key is equal to the dictionary. What? What is going wrong? I'm gonna go ahead and just print out what this is and update text because I have no idea. So this is what it got. Input is equal to that, or, right there, the text, or, then the other input. So it's doing exactly what I want it to, but when it comes to actually replacing the keys, it just kind of is broken for some reason. No idea. If you didn't know, if you good content, I appreciate it. I'm really confused on this because it's not like I'm breaking this. Like it's returning the thing that I wanted to return, right? Input and cast key. But it don't though. What am I doing wrong? So like, okay, for example, for this guy up here, this is literally just, I don't even need to format this. I'm just returning that, right? It's just a string. So here, let's go ahead and set this to be that instead. So I'm just returning literally just an image, right? That's all I'm doing. But then for some reason it just dies. I don't know what's going on. What on earth? A. Why is it just A? What am I doing wrong? Does anybody know? I'll set that to the normal size. And then inside of here, right, cast key to cast and reel. Unless there's something wrong with the language and the way that it was translated in the key. It's actually very possible. Let's go back to English. No, it's not that. I don't know what's happening. Is it like something wrong with the way I'm formatting this or something? Like if I go into the fishing key prompt inside of the fishing region. So I'm pretty sure it's like down in here. LMB to cast and reel. It is a rich text label and it has BB code. So I don't know what's happening. Really confusing. I might have to unfortunately undo this. And ignore this one. This is because it's not a rich text label. But why is that happening? /color. I love when I get weird, mysterious bugs. It's so cool. I don't understand at all. I'm just replacing that one line. It's not like I'm doing the entire thing. So, okay, if we're controller, it's going to return this. So it's going to return input and cast key, both to those. Now, what if I just get rid of input? Is like that part of the problem or something? Like it just needs to be cast key on this? No. Doesn't do anything. I don't understand. So it's just literally returning an image. And then inside of here, this is translating this line and formatting it. So I could get rid of that last bit and see what happens. So now it shows a cast key to cast and reel, right? That's what I want. And then if I say format, it should replace cast key right here with the stuff. But then it does that. It doesn't include or, and it just has these two. What am I doing wrong? And it doesn't close the color tag for some reason, and the or text is just gone. So this is my code in here, right? Maybe instead of doing format, I want to go ahead and just do... No, because I have to do that way. But it's so weird that this is broken. I'm just putting in a string. I don't get it. Maybe I want to make this a literal. You know? Lua style dictionary key. No. Maybe they need to be strings instead of variables like that. Maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe I'm going to have to rethink the whole way I do this. I have no idea what's going on. And I've restarted the game, right? Let me restart just to make sure. Is it because I'm using an SVG instead of a PNG or something, and it's like changing the text? I am quite confused on this one now. What is going on? Okay, we're gonna try doing the PNG one instead. Whatever this is. Just default. Let's try that. And now I go into the game, I go to controller, and it still does the same thing. So it's not the file format. Yo, what's wrong? Am I missing something so obvious? This is puzzling. Oh my god. I didn't put a slash on the last image tag. So what it was probably doing is opening this or text as a new image. Oh my god, okay. And that's why the last one was fine. All right, we're good now. There we go. A to cast and reel. Click or spacebar to cast and reel. Epic. And now that those are icons, honestly, instead of like text, I'm probably not going to color code them anymore because it just makes them harder to see, in my opinion. So, just going to get rid of all that. Because they already kind of have built-in contrast, right? They're designed to be easily readable already. Okay, well that was insane. I thought I was going absolutely wacko mode. Oh, and there's a random bracket. No, I just put a bracket in. Okay. So I hate hard coding values? Yeah. I mean, this isn't really hard coding. I mean, this is the opposite. I'm making it not hard coded, but I have to put the tags in, so. All right. Hopefully this will be better now. So now it's pretty obvious. Left button or space bar to cast and reel. And then eventually, once that new Godot update comes out, I can change the sizing of this instead of being just 32 over into the new tag that they have for this, the sizing of icons and rich text labels, which is EM. So it just becomes the height of the text, and that's exactly what I want. And you can set like a percentage, so you can say like EM 100%, or you can go beyond like 150% if you just want it to be a little bit larger. So that's gonna be pretty cool. But now that that's done, finally, let's go into all the mini games now and change the labels. Man. So it's this instructions label. We are going to change this to a rich text label. And say fit content, don't scroll, don't auto wrap. And also like mouse ignore, I just don't need any of that other stuff. Also say horizontal alignment, I guess center is okay. That'll be fine there. So that's the organ trail one. Let's go into, not that one. FE minigame. Instructions. Change into a rich... Did I enable BB code on the other one? Because we have to do that now. Make sure. Ignore. I did not. Okay. This one. Giving a full string path is hard coding. How else would I do it? I guess you mean just have like an export variable and drag that in. That just seems like a lot of work though. It's not necessarily the string path that's the problem. But yeah, make sure scroll is not active. Mouse ignore. All right. So we got that guy. We got this guy. All BB code on. Yep. FE minigame, BB code, and then this guy. Boom. 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 And the mouse. Okay. Let's try it out. Yeah, for dragging that in. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. To each their own, you know? I mean, I don't mind. Sometimes I just like using paths, honestly, because it's not like I'm ever going to change the file location or path of that sprite, honestly, so it's like, it's fine. Let's go check this out. Now shows space or left click to cast and reel. And then this should show that too. Hold, left click, or space bar. Pretty cool. Then now also if we do like a different mini game, like the click mashing one, that should be good to go. I have some PTSD from hard-coded values like these, and I'm avoiding them like fire. Oh yeah. Go. And then if we also swap to controller really quick, I just want to make sure it should definitely show the right prompt, but you know, just making sure. Yeah, tap A. Pretty cool. All right, keep notes full. Get out. I want to get the click mashing one so I can make sure it actually changes the text over to mash properly. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't work now, but so now it says hold that or spacebar and now mash. Pretty epic. All right, I think we're finally good to go. Withhold that now. You were yelled at work for doing that? Oh, yeah. Especially since multiple people collaborating. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, if you're in a situation like that where it's like a collaborative project, then I could definitely see the reason. For me, it's just kind of like, nobody else is really going to be looking at this stuff except me, so it works okay. But yeah. Excuse me. All right. Let's do... One thing I want to see if we can change a little bit. I feel like the mouse button is like too far away from the other ones. Also, I want to check on these other things. I don't know if we need to add spaces in here anymore for these, honestly. Because I think these might be kind of set up by default, where it always has like enough of a space for the text. Yeah, see how it's got like the border around it? So I think we can just leave out all the spaces like that. So let's see what that looks like. I might even change that around. I can't change the key though. Yeah, for me, some habits from work have transferred to personal projects. Yeah. What other kind of things have you... I've never really like worked, in industry jobs. I don't know all the rules about stuff like that, honestly. Is there anything that I've been doing that's like really bad? Yeah, I don't like how that one like has the big space now, but I guess we could just be consistent and just have a space. It'll be fine. All right. Kazoo night. Thank you. What is this? I always get so many notifications on Instagram about people messaging me. I need to reply to all of them, but so much. This person said, would you ever help with the game dev project? Do they mean like I need help with the game dev project? That's probably what they mean. I get a lot of people coming to me. Okay. Don't spam in chat, please. Not gonna lie, I'm not really paying attention to what I'm coding. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if they're asking for help or not. I have no idea. It sounds like that, but it might just be a typo. I get a lot of messages constantly from people that are like, hey, do you need somebody to make a soundtrack for you? You know, just basically marketing messages like, pay me money, please. So. You have a macro for swatting in a bunch of money banks? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'm probably going to make it so that we'll be keeping track of your saves, and if you've used cheats in the past, it won't let you get achievements anymore. Just be aware. Because I think it's kind of unfair if you can get achievements by cheating. Because then it skews the like percentages of people that have gotten them, so... Feels so bad when I was like 10 to 13 trying to figure out how to use Unity. I used to add creators on Skype and they basically wrote scripts for me. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Man. Yeah, I never really reached out to any people about programming. I definitely used to really suck at programming, though. I just didn't understand, you know, how to do anything. So my code was absolutely garbage. Remember trying to make a UI inside of a game maker, I did some bad things for the code. Instead of like making a function, because I just didn't use functions at all back then, I like just kept copying the code over and over, and it's just a mess. And just the whole design of my UI was terrible. It was really bad. Now I was getting into indie dev. I was also messaging a lot of solo developers trying to help them with coding for free. Yeah, that to me is fine. Like that stuff. That's what Sunny did. And like, I think in situations like that, it's honestly just a win-win for everybody. Because then I can get free help, and people can get like a resume, you know, entry. So it's fine. But yeah, not achievements yet, but very soon we'll be doing achievements. Yeah, it takes a strong foundation to understand everything else, and trying to learn on your, sometimes you never find the missing piece. Yeah, no, that's true. I think that's why it's always so good to like just look things up constantly. Like some people think looking things up or refreshing your memory is a bad thing, like a sign of an inexperienced programmer or something like that. But it's just not true. Like you need to learn constantly and find better ways to do things. Otherwise you just get stuck in the same place and never actually get better. I was still big into programming. I often thought about volunteering to help people with their stuff, but I was too embarrassed because I was worried my code is terrible. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's the reason I don't know if I'm going to work on Godot or like contribute to the engine, just because I don't think my code would be good enough. Because I don't know C++ very well at all. I mean, like I've done it and I can write in it, but like it's been a long time since I have, and especially for something that's like serious like Godot, I don't think my code would be good. Even though there are like ideas I've come up with on things that would be cool, I don't know. Most of my career, I also didn't reach out for help to any other developers. Now I'm working on compilers, so asking other people is inevitable. Yeah. I imagine that you need to collect a lot of info about stuff like that. Yeah, someone else built the tools. You can't just instantly know what you're working on top of. Yeah, it's hard. I think like people are like, I stop feeling like it's somehow bad to do research on your hobbies and passions and looking stuff up. Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean, literally, even if you were working a job, I would think it's still a good idea to look things up, I would imagine. Like, you're just shooting yourself in the foot by not doing that, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, a lot of the times when I do stuff for Lured In, like, I do spend time programming, obviously, but like most of my time is just designing the systems and refactoring, and like it's not just straight up doing new stuff and new code all the time. Most of my time is not programming even. So, and I imagine as you climb up in the career ladder, that becomes a more and more of a constant increase of less programming, more management and research and stuff like that, right? Yeah. So I usually always update our engine to the newest, because I really enjoy playing with the new features that Godot adds every time. And there's always a bunch of stuff with that I'm like, oh man, I can make this so much better now. So it's very nice. So Google is 4. I know, that's what I'm saying. All right, so these new binds are good. We got the text now that goes above the cache bags. We should be good. I think we're gonna go through now and do all the translation stuff. So let's go to Bulgarian. Gonna make sure this is translating. Yeah, we're good there. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of search around for any keys. I do have a list of most of the keys and stuff that need to be translated, so, but let's go start adding them in. To here, into English, and oh yeah, I have to go into like a specific component. It's always a little annoying I have to do that, but whatever. All right, let's just start at the top. Jungle. gonna need that one. And I'll try and add context blurbs. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious what this is. Descriptor. Name used for the jungle region. Here comes the notifications. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch probably. I wish there was a... Is there a way for me to do this? Hold on, if I just go into here, can I just click tools, add new string or something in here? English, translate. Add variants of the string. I mean, there's that button there, so it's fine. Whatever. So we got all the new, like, keys for these, the rarities, common. What game were you possibly thinking of playing? I'm pretty open to things. I mean, I do a Factorio in my mind right now, and maybe we even do some Factorio Space Age. You know, that'd be pretty cool, because I'm pretty sure it's for V2 now. But, or not Space Age, it's a space exploration. The mod. Because it's out in 2.0. I believe. I'm pretty sure I saw. I mean, it shows that you can play it on 2.0 now, so, yeah. Okay, yeah, 0.6 is for Factorio below 2. So maybe, maybe. It's really cool, though, because it adds in infinite planets and stuff, right? And there's, like, an interstellar map. It's absolutely wild. And there's, like, new resources and aliens and stuff, and it's so crazy. There's all these new buildings and telescopes. Yeah, because you have to, like, spend time, like, unlocking new stuff. But it is really cool. And, like, full-on space stations. There is a little bit of that now in Space Age, but... And I'm sure there's a lot of overlap, but it's now designed for 2.0, so there's probably things that have been, like, merged and fixed. I've never actually played modded Factorio before, ever. Which, I know it sounds pretty crazy. Since I have, like, 3,000 hours in it. But I think that's a testament to how good the base game is. The fact that I've gone that long without even ever really feeling the desire until now. So, it's pretty insane. Is that webpage just for viewers or set up for the public? Yeah, everybody can contribute to this, actually. This is why it's through Weblate. On the Discord server, there's a link to, like, register and make an account. Yeah, it's been really cool. That's why we have so many languages for Lured In now. We've got, like, 57 languages, so... But yeah, it's insane. It was really cool. I like Weblate. It's free to, like, host. Obviously, I have to pay for the VPS, but Weblate itself is free, which is really nice. But yeah, anybody can come in and write down keys. I also assign some people as reviewers, just kind of to go through all the terms and make sure that they're, like, you know, good to go. And then if a key is marked as, like, verified, then people can't just come in and grief everything. So it's a nice workflow, I think. It keeps everything, you know, still pretty open for new translations, but then the old ones that are, like, solid, you know, don't change anymore. So, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it is really cool. I think it's a great way to do translation stuff. We were using a whole different thing before. We were doing just like a Google Sheet before. And, like, that is a valid way to do it. But honestly, it's it just wasn't sustainable anymore because I kept having to manually approve everybody's, like, requests to join. So it was a nightmare. I would get, like, 40 new requests every day, and I'm just like, oh, I can't keep up with it anymore. So I had to find a different solution. I just couldn't do it anymore. It was way too much. But yeah, so far it's been a really good, convenient way to do this. What do you guys think about translating this A to Z thing? Does that even make sense to translate? I don't know how we would do that. I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts on that. Alphabetical. All the different, like, sorting options in here. That one's already sorting because we already have one for liquid type. But we need passive income and rarity. Boom. Let's do one rarity. Boom. Then we need sell value and just weight by itself. Boom. You guys can't see what I'm doing now. It's a finished review. I can confirm the workflow is really nice and not convenient. That's awesome, yeah. I'm glad that people have had a good time with it so far. I know initially when like everybody was trying to sign up, there was some issues with that. I haven't seen anybody have problems anymore, so hopefully that's all over with now. But yeah. If anyone ever does have problems though, let me know with the whole sign up process, you know. Oh, it's funny that these are alphabetically sorted first because these, like this is technically not the letter A. It's like a different character. So. Whoa. My brother just sent me an image. Oliver Tree concert. I might have to go to that, guys. I might go to the Oliver Tree concert. That would be kind of sick. It's gonna be so expensive. Alright, then we got all the new names for the creatures. Got the diving beetle. The electric eel. Oh yeah, let me make sure I have all the fish. Because we got the arapaima. I don't know how arapaima translates. Luckily it's actually not my problem. not to sound but you know, I just don't know. It's probably going to be a little different for every language, so. Electric eel. Okay. Mata Mata. Piranha. Zebra Pleco. And that's like honestly most of the keys. We do have the decorations and stuff too that we have to go through, but I think the fish are most of them. Zebra Pleco. Alright, so that should be all this stuff in here. Common, rare, legendary should all be now translated. And then next up is the descriptions for all these. So let's do that. An Amazonian behemoth. Boom. A beautiful specimen. We've got that one. Electric Avenue. Make sure I spelled that right. Yeah. I really need to figure out a way to modify the keys. It's quite annoying because I'd love to go through on some of the older things now and change them just because I found like better ways to format them, you know? So I don't know if I can do it directly inside of Weblate, which is really unfortunate. I wish there was a way to do that. Watch your fingers. And then I think just the Zebra Pleco, and that's all the fish descriptions as well. So Sorry if you guys can't see what I'm doing, but it's pretty boring. I'm just like copying the keys over here. It's easier to have it on another screen. All right, I don't think there's any other fish in here that I haven't done. Yeah. All right, fish are done. All of these are in there. I still don't know what to do about the AZ thing. I think it's maybe okay. Or I might honestly change this into an icon instead of like a showing like the bars. You know, there's other ways to display this, like the sorting order, whether it's descending or ascending. So that would probably just be better to do it that way. So that's gonna be the plan, I think. We need to put in like all the new names of the research and stuff like that. So we've got, well, these will be good. We need this new description. Let's add that. Do I capitalize these other ones? I don't know. Jungle is not necessarily a proper noun, so it's fine. Boom. And then this stuff's already translated, but we got the donations. Translation to add. Boom. And then also the description. Lets customers to leave. What? We're gonna fix that. I must have accidentally like edited it and copied it or something, you know, and accidentally left in a typo. Yeah, that's a little funny. Let's just go fix that now so it'll forget. So we should be done with all the research keys. There are a lot for the Ascension, actually. Confused where I am, yeah. Alright, then all these in here. These are all good. This is actually a new one. Let's go do that one. Call it offline pots. I'll add a blurb. Ascension for pots that lets them work while offline. Okay. These are all fine. So it's just those three, then the lucky hook stuff, which is technically just one, actually. So it's going to be lucky hook, and then something. Let's go look. Level. Add that guy. And then one more. Increases the chance to catch a second fish by %. Add. Boom. All right, so that's all of those ones now. Another note, you forgot to leave me for the Japanese credits. It's kind of tricky too. I'm gonna see if I can do that. It might be a part of the old contributors list. It's not as easy as it seems. I will make some fixes to that, because since I'm automatically exporting from the, you know, just directly from Weblate, sometimes there's like problems like that I have to manually go fix. Yeah, we'll do that here in just a second. So that should all be good in here now. So research and ascension are both fully done. We need to do the new upgrades, like puppies and stuff. So let's do that. And eventually it will make puppies actually run around your shop, I think. But, you know, it's going to take me time to do that. because I have to animate a freaking dog. And if I add in a dog to the game, it has to be pettable. There's no excuse for a non-pettable dog. It's actually insane because I've seen games get review bombed for not making the animals pettable. I'm not even kidding. So I actually am a little afraid of not making them pettable. So I must. Otherwise I'll get in trouble. Those are good. Then these two. And then all the new decorations. So larger. I don't like how this is larger crab pots, because I always refer to them as just pots. So I think I'm just gonna rename that to larger pots. And does that have a level on there? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Then another one for improved pot bait. Okay. So those are both in. Let's go rename those. This is what's nice about using an ID system, is it means I can just rename them and nothing happens. So anywhere where I say crab pots. The reason why I don't say crab pots is because it's not just crabs. So it's really confusing. Where it's like, am I supposed to just be getting crabs, you know? Makes pots catch creatures % faster, increases the capacity of pots by. So I probably will have to go back now into the fill description stuff. That's fine. It's the capacity of pots. Pots catch creatures % faster. And then let's go into global. Over into. It might actually be okay in here. I think it just uses the ID, so I don't actually ever change it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so that'll update all that now. Let's just restart the game really quick, make sure. So that should be all of the upgrades, I think, unless I'm missing one. I think that's all of them. So we got all the upgrades. We got all the ascension, the research, the fish. I think the only thing that we haven't done yet is literally just the decorations, probably. So we got everything in here. And this will get translated down to here, the jungle, you know, right there. Okay. We got all these now. The puppies one and the pots. Okay. And then, yeah, I think it's literally just decorations. I can't really think of any others that aren't translated. I'll run through the translation thing and just make sure, you know, that one thread of the translation errors, but let's add all these others. Armchair. Also has legs, but not called a leg chair. That funny guy in. I did mix some in here, so like, okay, this is the armchair. So, oh yeah, also the tank decorations, I almost forgot. The lava lamp. That one's easy to translate, because the description is just one word. Groovy. And then the Moai. I don't know how you guys are going to translate Vine Boom sound effects, so good luck. I'll put a little thing on here and say, also known as Easter Island heads. just so people don't get confused. And then here we go. Vine boom sound effect. All right. Godspeed, soldiers. So those are good. The money bags don't need translating because there's no text. All of those are going to have to get translated in here. There's a bunch of them. Return all fish also needs to be translated. I don't think I have that in here, do I? Because I think that was a new button that I added. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, there's also option settings, I think. Stop donations needs to be translated. See, Demon Big Boy. Yeah, that's my middle name, Demon. Drop some most evil, untranslatable joke into Lurden. Ask to leave the bond. Yeah, I do apologize, but... you know, it can be changed. This is why we're doing localization versus just straight up translation, you know what I mean? So if there's things like that, then they can be changed. Oh, that is weird. I didn't know those were characters I needed to make. Stops donations from dropping even if you have it researched. Let's add that. Boom. Okay. Otherwise, all this stuff is good. I don't think there's any other like big UI stuff I've done anywhere. Trying to think. Like these are already in there. Was there anything else that anybody has noticed that isn't being translated? Obviously all the new stuff, but like anything that's not new content, I guess. All of this should be all translated in here. Oh yeah, this creature's caught is not being translated. Let's go fix that. Yeah, I'm just not translating it. So let's do TR on that. There we go. Let's write down all these things that we're changing, honestly. Where the creatures caught. Text was not translated. The character... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We have not done that. Thank you for reminding me. Also... added pop-up text when collecting a cash bag to show how much money you got. And then change the input prompt text into icons. Make it a lot easier. All right, all this stuff is looking good in here. There's nothing in here. All of these are being translated, except the names of the languages. I'm not sure what I want to do about that yet, because the thing is that it's kind of sorted alphabetically, so it'd be really weird then if it wasn't alphabetical all of a sudden. So I'm not sure about that yet. But I'm thinking about it. That looks proper. Okay, so let's do screw it. Let's do the new things in here first. So I think we just have only like 2. It's not anything super crazy. We just need to add in early long. Explanation. Name used for long curly hair. Also afro in here, I know. So those are the 2. Let's add that. Afro. I don't think there's anything else. There's no new pants types yet. It's probably just sleeveless is the only other key that I use in here. Yeah. Sleeveless. Sleeveless. Okay. So those guys are done. I really don't think there's anything else in here anywhere. Yeah, I think it's just that last... Just the decorations, the tank decorations, probably. Oh, the move button also. Let me make sure I didn't already add it in, but I'm pretty sure I need that. Move to tank. Tutorial move. Okay. So add this in. Move. I'll just say button used to move a decoration. Boom. This is why using icons is honestly like always a good idea because they're universal, you know? Like this copy icon is just a lot easier. Like you don't have to translate this. Everybody knows what that means, right? So pretty nice. I didn't add in any of these new things yet, but eventually. Okay, so let's just do the decorations now. Let's just start at the top. Small rock. Got pipsqueak as the description, because I guess. It's fine. Medium rock. Icons are so good. I love visual indicators. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I need to do more of them. Okay. Large rock. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in. Okay, and then the description for the large rock. It's our epic funny SpongeBob quote. I wonder what kind of age group this game is most likely to attract. I don't know. Because, like, is anybody going to understand this reference? Is it going to be like a bunch of 6-7 babies? Or is it going to be, you know, people that are my age? I have no idea. It's probably going to be a mix, of course, but... I mean, it being on Steam is probably going to kind of lend itself toward an older audience. But I might do a mobile version eventually, so I'm sure there's going to be younger people too. Should I misspell that? Yeah, we're good. I did Scarlet Temple, right? Yeah, I did. I don't think the 6-7 babies would have the attention span to play the chill awesome fish game. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's actually very true. I think the people that would appreciate it most are the non 6-7 babies. Alright, X marks the spot. And the last key, I'm pretty sure, but, you know, let me know if any others are spotted. The anchor. That's where Mr. Krabs lives. He lives in an anchor. I don't know why. How come this game is so SpongeBob charged? I've got a lot of references to SpongeBob. I guess it's just because it's a nautical themed show, so it just makes sense. There's going to be a lot of references because they just work. All right, anyways, I think that's all of the keys. So I'll probably at everybody now and be like, hey guys, there's like 40 new keys to translate. I think there is actually a lot. All right. We'll let everybody know about that. Hopefully we'll be good to go. But if anyone else notices any others too, then, you know, just let me know. Oh, I was like, how is that translated? I realized it's because it says like edit on top and not the name of the decoration. Just make sure I didn't miss anything else. I really can't think of any other menu that would have a key that we haven't put into the website now. I mean, can you guys? The only thing maybe is like the names of the languages. But again, I don't know if I want to translate those or not. It's really hard to say. We will think about that. And some people want me to not use flags anymore for the languages, but I don't know. I kind of like using the flags, honestly, because I think as like, you don't have to read what the language is. It's like, if you come from one of these countries and you see that flag, you instantly know what the language is, right? Like, if you're Czech and you see the Czech flag, you're going to know right away, oh yeah, that's Czech. And you, like, almost 95% of all these languages are typically originating from one country. Like, Vietnamese is from Vietnam, and Ukrainian is from Ukraine, and Swedish is from Sweden, you know? So I think it's probably okay for the most part. There are some exceptions, of course, you know? But, oh, what's going on with the Mexican flag? I made a mistake. I gotta fix that. And it's also fun, because then we get to draw little stupid stuff, like the pirate flag. Which, you know, is cool. So I think it's probably okay. But if anybody is, like, seriously offended by it or something, then just let me know. Because if there is a case like that, where there's, like, a very strong opinion of, like, no, that's, like, racist, and you can't do that, then, yeah, we can fix it. Or add, like, a slash. So what's up, Batagon? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What were you up to today on your stream? Let's go over into... And I want to go just fix that flag really quick. I just accidentally included some pixels in the corners that are not supposed to be there. And then flag, Spanish, Mexico. Let's get rid of those. Oh God, don't do that. Get rid of those 4 pixels. There we go. All good. But yeah, let me read these up here really quick. Yeah, I think Spanish speakers are going to recognize the Mexico flag. No, it's Spanish. Well, I have the Spain flag because we have like 3 variants of Spanish, right? So there is actually the flag of Spain in here. Right here. That's just like the default Spanish, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I had a slime day today. Let's go. What slimes did you... Oh yeah, there we go. You're already one step ahead of me. Let's take a look. Banana pepperoni. What? Does somebody put bananas and pepperoni on a pizza? Like, okay, guys, I'm fine with pineapple. I'm not gonna lie. I think pineapple's okay. I might be targeted and hated for that. But it's like, it's not like something that I would necessarily seek. But like, I'll eat a pizza if it has pineapple on it. But banana. Banana is interesting. I've never seen somebody put a banana on a... Oh, is it like banana peppers? Oh, banana pepper on... Banana pepper... Wait. Banana pepperoni pizza. It isn't... Yeah, I think it's an actual banana. It's confusing with the naming. Yeah, if it was banana peppers, that's a different story, but... The actual banana. That's pretty interesting. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to trying that one day. Make a pizza and put bananas on it. I don't know what that would taste like. It probably wouldn't be that much different from doing pineapple, just a little less like citrusy. But plus is by Pomo. Okay. Does Pomo have banana pepperoni pizzas? I've just never seen that combo in my entire life. I've seen some crazy pizza combos, but never banana. It's interesting. But yeah. Let's see. Also, there seems to be some translation issues with the 2x byte rate key. Yeah, I thought I might have fixed that, but let's go check. See if I actually did. If I can actually get it. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, it's not being translated. Yeah, let's fix that really quick. I thought I added that key in here. Apparently I did not. Oh, I might have just done byte rate. Yeah, multiplier byte rate. And then we have to go through and fix that. Should be easy. I think the flags are cool, so then we don't need to try like translate 1 trillion language names too. Yeah, that's true. Curry spell his name. No. Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, Bob Rails? Welcome in. It's actually common to name languages the way they're called in their language. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that actually instead. Because then we don't really have to translate them. I can just go find the... it's already been done, you know. Just go find the names online. Wrist check. Crazy. But yeah, I might just do that then. It's a little annoying though, because Godot doesn't have a feature for that. Somebody's actually like written that down before and suggested doing it. Like having a function so that you can get the name of a language in its original language instead of just English. Because that's how I get the names of those. I like convert that code into, you know, an actual name. But yeah, they don't have one for... I don't know why they do it that way. It's a little annoying. I wish they had it so I could just get like... So like instead of German being German, it would be like Deutsch or whatever. However it is. Dutch, Deutsch. It's Deutsch, right? I don't know. I don't speak German. But yeah. I don't like the bananas. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's cool. Slimes today. Yeah, we've been just working on just a little tiny patch today, just mostly fixing translation problems, adding in new keys, nothing crazy. Sorry for the jump scare, guys. But yeah, it's going good. We're doing wrist check. It's more so my hand than my wrist, but it's fine. Go for a little bit longer. Wake up time. Not that far off. Why did I have that before? Oh yeah, I think I was taking a nap, but I actually turned off my alarm before it even went off because I couldn't get to sleep, so it didn't even matter. It's really hard to take naps, guys. I have a really hard time. My hand is gonna be buff after today, guys. Okay. All right. So hopefully, let's figure out where that 2x thing is. It does actually make my hand like feel better, I feel like, when I use that thing. Maybe my hand is just weak and stupid. So I am translating that. Multiplier byte rate. But it just doesn't get translated? Multiplier byte rate. Well, I must have it inside of the game. So did it just not get translated? Ooh. Also, did you know they removed Super Meat Boy OST? Why did they do that? Was there some like legal problems or something just from Steam? Is that where they removed that from? Multiplier byte rate. It's in there. Update on language changed. So it should be fine. Multiplier 2x. I don't know why it wouldn't be translating if that key has been translated in this language. Why would this not work? Let's try some other languages, see if it's in any others. Like, what's one that's likely to be updated very quickly? Maybe Arabic? Okay, so it is being translated, just not in the language as testing. And I'm gonna make one little change, I think, to that percentage it shows. Also, this is a problem here. You notice that the this is on the wrong side now? Let's go fix that really quick. Because it is a little bit weird. I just have to go onto here and then go down to, I think it's in tooltip, focus. Is that under auto translate? I do want it to auto translate, but it's like the text, the orientation, layout direction. I'm gonna force it to be left to right because I don't want it to change. Right, there we go. Now it's normal. Okay. And I might also do that eventually with these like buttons and stuff down here, because I think to some people it's a little weird how it changes around, you know. So it's possible. So creatures caught doesn't seem to be translating. I don't know if I just missed something. Or it probably just isn't in any of the languages. Got a strong hands to get some puppies, yeah. They want to release on some console and didn't find an agreement with the composer, so they ended up replacing the whole thing. Oh, really? Followed in the PS the other day. I was like, what is this? Yeah, that's insane, yeah. That stuff like that sucks, dude. When there's like legal problems and like licensing issues, and then the only person that really gets screwed over in that scenario is just the consumer, right? It's the worst thing ever. Yeah, I get tired of that. It goes way beyond just soundtracks and stuff. Like, that happens with like whole projects too, you know? And it's like, man, what's the big idea here, guys? Okay, let me go check creatures caught. It should be working. Oh, this needs to be changed to quantity, creatures caught, format. This is confusing. Let's get rid of that. Change quantity to be equal to, you know, counter. Then we're going to say var counter is equal to that. So we get fish size. We get all that. And then I want to say that percent that. And now we just say %s/%s. So hopefully this works now. And I probably have to like get out of it to refresh the text. There we go. Trying to figure out what's happening here. It's showing 12 out of 12 and then another thing over here. What is that? BLAY? I don't know what's happening there. What? Oh, it's also not updating for other, like, swapping the language, so we gotta fix that too. Because that one's good. It just says 12 out of 12 creatures caught. And English is fine. I think that's just something specifically with that language that needs to be fixed. What language was that? I think it was Belarusian. Yeah, what is going on there? Let's go look at that. So translations, Belarusian, and search for something in here. I'm just gonna search for creatures. So quantity thing, and then it shows BLAY. I don't know like what that means. Maybe that is helpful for some reason. I do not know. I'm not really sure. We'll see. But bitrate should all be good now. It's not, I just don't think it's translated on this language, but if we go to one that it is, like we saw in Arabic, it's being translated, so it should be fine now. Let's also make it so that text updates whenever we change stuff, so that's just an update. So we'll just call this again whenever language changes, so global.language_change.connect to update.bind owner.region ID. Let's go try this again. Man, notice my thumb so far using this new mouse is like super like sore. It's not like painful though, you know what I mean? But it's sore. And not in like a bad way though. It's kind of like, you know, you work out and your like legs are weak. Just like muscle strain. Sinister mouse. No, I think the mouse is actually kind of neat. I don't know. Let's go try changing this now. There we go. Now it updates live. That's a little bit of a problem because it's supposed to kind of overlap there. I'm going to make it so this text no longer wraps. I don't think we need to do that. So this label. Yeah, no more wrapping, please. Now it should be better. Yeah, there we go. So now like stuff like this, it doesn't get all... What is going on here though? Oh, it's getting cut off now. Let's say fit content, I think, so that it expands as it gets longer. Yeah. A little bit quirky, but it's fine. 12 out of 12 friends and family kidnapped. I haven't really fully gone through this language yet, the fish language. I need to do that. Sometimes it's a little funny. I need to make it so it like has a larger base size. Yeah, you can see because then when it increases size, it no longer is in the right position. Which is actually really weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I guess I just need to redo the position. Or yeah, I'm doing position instead of anchoring for some reason. So let's do center bottom, and now it should be fine. Let's also make sure that mouse is set to ignore. Yep. Size doesn't really have to be anything. Oh. Thought I set it to center bottom, though. Okay, there we go. Well, now I don't know if the horizontal size matters either, if we have the anchor properly set up. So let's give that a try. Yeah, there we go. It's just normal. It is a little weird that it like cuts itself off. I guess just because of the way the shadow is. It's kind of annoying. I don't know how to fix that. I wish I could set like, is it like clipping itself? Like displayed text. This is visible character's behavior after shaping. No. Is it like something in here? Skip last line. Trim. That's for auto wrapping. I think it'd be in like visibility or something in here. Horizontal rule. I don't know. Self-modulate. I might just make like a theme change to the rich text label to give it like a border. Just so that we don't have that issue where it keeps like having that little tiny thing around the edges. I don't know if that is a thing that we can do. So we have outline size, paragraph spacing, shadow offset Y, font size, and the focus. This has a style box for the focus. Oh, no. Normally it's just an empty box. Maybe inside of the empty box I can actually give this a margin. Oh, yeah, there we go. Whoa. It's actually exactly what I want. So now we can just give this enough of a margin so that our shadow no longer gets cut off. Right? Like that. We don't really need to do the verticals so much. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe not even on the top, but then on the right we do... Actually, the right never really gets cut off either. So I think just that tiny little change is literally all we need to fix that now. And then we need to do the same thing over on the rich text label as well. So on normal, let's go ahead and do this. Seemed like that actually did it though already. I think it might inherit from the regular label. So let's go try this out. Hopefully I didn't just like break the entire game's UI. It's pretty easy to fix if I did, but I'm curious to see if that fixed all of our problems, you know? So now like when I'm out here and this stuff, yes, that's no longer being cut off, which is great. Then also I wonder like inside of the minigame stuff, does that get fixed now? The minigame OT. It's better, but I need to add some more spacing to the bottom and top, clearly. Because sometimes there's like a letter that's like the Y that's, you know, long. So let's go back into the main theme. Look at the regular label. So I already have some on the bottom. I'm just going to give it 4 on the bottom. It is going to shift our text around a lot, I'm not going to lie. But maybe not quite 4. I mean, 2 seems fine. I might just make it so specifically for larger text, it increases that amount. Well, it's better than what it was, at least. So. I mean, do you guys notice any problems anywhere? I think everything is looking okay so far. Those are all fine. That's fine. Now, on the left of the C's over here, you can see they are still getting cut off. So, let's see what happens if I increase that a little bit more. So left, I could go up to 8. And I'm looking at it, but it doesn't seem to have changed anything. Like you can see as I modify this, I could give it a huge margin, and it's no different. So something's a little weird about that one. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it does need to be specifically for the rich text label. Let's give it a try. Maybe let's just go copy it from the regular label. Back into here. Paste. I think that actually did change it, maybe. Yeah, it just doesn't change at all. It's like it doesn't care about the content margin. Well, I don't know what to do about that. Oops. You can see everything else shift around when I make that change, right? So it's pretty weird. It's one very big problem. We don't have puppies in the square area. I know. I'm gonna work on that soon. I guess if I'm also adding that to there, I want this to be centered still. So I'll add a little bit to the right just to counteract it. I guess same with the bottom one too. Because if I have it like that far away from the bottom, it should be the same distance at the top. So just set that to like 1 pixel. And that should be better. We should see less text get cut off from that now. It's going to change the spacing of everything just a tiny bit. All right. But everything seems okay so far. This should be all normal now. Let's see if we see it pop up on here as easily. Definitely better there, I think. This feels like it's better. Is that minigame weird? No, it's fine. Now, like, it doesn't get cut off on the bottom of the text there as much. So yeah, I think that's going to be better overall. So I'll just say fix multiple pieces of text not translating properly. It's an issue where the cast progress bar would flip sides when using a right to left language. Also fix some minor clipping issues with text. Okay. Is there any other things? Any like bugs, like big issues people have had or anything? Let me see, let me read everything in here. Yeah, I would like to do more weather. More than expected, okay. Jungle butterflies pass under the fishing line. Oh, is there depth? Funny. Let's go check that. They should stay above everything. Maybe that's why I couldn't see a lot of them before. Because what do I have set as their depth? This is 0, yeah, so let's set them to like 100. Okay, that's funny. Jungle would clip into things instead of flying over them. Okay. Supply Chinese text for 2x byte rate isn't showing up. Yeah. Simplified Chinese text is a little weird. Interesting. Got to take a look at that too. And okay, this is stuff that didn't get translated. I think that stuff has all been fixed now. Unless that one isn't fixed. Also, this one's saying requires research pots. Let me make sure that one's getting translated. So let's just set our research. I don't know if that did it. I think it's not research. Is it research set? I can't remember. What is it? I need a help command. Research. Oh, I have no way to set an individual research, do I? Okay, we're gonna add that in. Sort of like set upgrade. We're gonna have set research. And then we're just gonna say, oh, there's no such thing? Oh, completed research. So I think when I say reset research, I just remove it from research reset. Yeah, I say complete a research.clear. So I'm going to do this instead. Where I get the ID. I'm going to emit a research purchased right there. I'm going to say global dot completed research dot remove dot erase ID. I'm just going to call that remove research. Oh, command is pretty easy, to be honest, if you have the command table. Yeah, I'm probably going to remove this match statement stuff over into its own table instead. So, lots. That should have removed it now. Yeah, there we go. So now we can go check this. Obviously, go to a different language. Okay, that's being translated, so I must have already fixed that one. And then I'm pretty sure that I fixed Grandpa's tutorial, but let's go make sure. Yeah, that's all good. Let's do tutorial 5, I think is the final. Yeah, then you say okay, now he's normal. So that's also fixed. So this is done. That's nothing anymore. Yeah, that's a funny bug. I'm probably going to fix that. I'll classify that as a bug. Having to research Ascension again. Then where's that one thread? It's annoying how the threads are. It must be inside of here. Right here. New game now. I'll just say that must be an issue with the translation itself, since it looks fully normal with every other language I've checked. I can start just kind of marking these off, right? Boom. Boom. I'm pretty sure that's not really my fault. Yeah, this is a thing that I need to figure out. That one wasn't applying percent to the rain. I'm pretty sure I fixed that now. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one's already reacted to. Okay, we've got a lot of these fixed. So hopefully we're all good. I cannot speak traditional Chinese. Also, sorry, I totally missed your question here. How does your saving system look? Yeah, we can go take a look at that in just a second. It's pretty straightforward. I'll just say here, I'll match to fix the mission issues. And another later on, once the keys have been finished by everyone. I do wonder where we're at with that poll now. Probably the variation. Yeah. Literally everybody has said that. I hope people understand the question with that. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so let's make it so after you ascend, it doesn't reset your ascension again, because it's kind of annoying. So let's just go into the ascend function. And then whenever we do this, we do clear out all of our researches, right? You say completed research.clear. but I want to say research.pushback ally.research.ascension. Right. It's a string and an int. Oh, right. We're going to set this one to 1. Let's try that again. Okay, so now when we ascend, you should hopefully keep everything now. Let's finish the tutorial or whatever. Oh, it's like a little weird because skipping around in the tutorial. All right, saving system. Let me show you that really quick. So it's really straightforward. All I have is 2 functions that do it. So we have save user data, and you just call this function whenever you want to save the game. So what I'm doing here is I'm creating a file called userdata.dat. I just have a big dictionary of all my keys and values that I want to save, right? And then I just say file.store var, all of this information. And that's literally it. I mean, there's nothing else to it for saving. And then down in here, I have load user data, which is just doing the inverse. So it opens this file in read mode. It gets a var, so it says get var false here. And then sets all the volumes and stuff, or sets all of the settings again in here. And that's literally all it does. So yeah, it's pretty easy to do saving systems. It can be harder if you have like buildings and stuff that you place and like have more interesting positions and all that, but you know, it's still the same general concept. What was I gonna fix? This is about to do something. Oh yeah, the ascension. I want to test that. So just so I don't lose everything, I'm actually going to give myself these. Let's give myself like 20 ascension points. Then now I can just click boom, boom. So now I shouldn't lose my decorations. I will lose my fish, but that's okay. I don't really care about that so much right now. And then if I ascend now, I should now keep the ascension research, right? So I give myself some money. And I look inside of here. Yeah, I already have it completed. So pretty epic. Yeah, I'll write that down as a change then. It's not necessarily a bug fix, but made it so you no longer have to search ascension after you ascend. I'll just say I just made a change so you won't have to unlock it every time now. Recommendations for foundations of programming? Good question. Trying to think what resource I would suggest for that. There's honestly some pretty good like foundational programming stuff inside of the Godot documentation. This is one of the things that I know of for this. But if you go to like the getting started area, and you can mark down like your experience with Godot or whatever. It's somewhere in here. This is Introduction to Godot. Yo. Where is this in? Learn to code with GD script. So this teaches you how to program from nothing. No programming knowledge at all. So this is a pretty decent resource if you're specifically wanting to learn how to program for game development. This gives you some good like foundational, you know, what are things, what is programming, what does it do? So this is good. Yeah, definitely check this out. For sure. If you want to use Godot. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But otherwise, there's like a lot of other classes that I think are good overviews, or at least I've heard of them that, you know, that they're good. I haven't like taken them, but there's like the free, what is it, like the Harvard CS50 course that's just free online. I'm pretty sure. It's like one of these. This is like here, but There's like a whole playlist of just all of these free CS50 classes. So I've seen these around, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So this is another solid option. You can find one of these like complete Harvard CS50. I have no idea how like good that class is or anything, because you know I didn't go to Harvard. But CS50, yeah, I've heard about it before you mentioned it. I think I've known about this for a long time, but yeah, definitely. You do CS50 every year, but you can do self-pace as well. Okay, nice. Go through the 0 to hero thing in the CS50. Okay, nice. Yeah, definitely check those out. I think this should give you a pretty good overview of everything. This will be great for learning like game development specifically, and I think CS50 is more catered toward just like general software engineering. So learning some coding with roadmap.sh. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, this is another cool place. So it has like all of these different like paths that you can go through, it looks like. So if you want to do like front end stuff, it's just like the whole thing for front end. And then I presume you can like click on these individual things to learn about them and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Could definitely check this out too. Yeah, hopefully that helps. And I'm always here to answer questions and stuff if you've got any, so just let me know. All right, let's see here. Yeah, and that should be fixed now there. Fixed all of the translation stuff that I can find. Text, butterflies, depth ordering. It's pretty cool because it's like live with the class. If you were there in person, free course at Harvard, yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, I will say CS50 starts off really slow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's like, I mean, because normally you start like 100, that's like entry level, so 50 is like half of that, so it's like ultra basic, like you know nothing about programming or school. But yeah. Yeah, any other bugs or anything that people have ran into with anything so far? Probably add the shift keybind thing there. Yeah, just running through everything. I can't think of any other major issues that we had to fix or anything I forgot, so I think that's probably everything. I'm probably going to go ahead and do the ability to shift-click the release button really quick. If we go in here and search for release. Is it in here? Keep net panel signal release pressed, yeah. Then it goes in here. So I'm just going to run another check in here. So caught fish. So if input.is action pressed. I don't actually have shift as a keybind yet, do I? Let's go search for shift. Shift button. Oh, that's caps lock. Whoops. So now if we're holding down shift, we're going to change the amount instead. So by default, I'm just going to say var amount is equal to 1, right? So we say minus equals amount. Over here, minus equals amount. But if we're holding shift, then instead I want to set amount to be equal to global.caught fish. At fish ID. Right. Now this doesn't have a reference to amount, so just to be safe up here, I'm actually going to set amount to 0 by default. Then set it to 1. So if we don't have that fish, it just won't do anything down here. Well, really, I don't want any of this stuff to run unless this stuff gets ran, right? So I might as well just put this under here. I'm just going to do this then. Because you can't release a fish that you don't have. That doesn't make any sense. So if you hold shift, I set it to the amount you have. I subtract that there. If it does subtract all of it, which it will in this case, then that erases it. And then we add the fish over here, update, do all this stuff. Okay. So let's go try this out. Why don't you add auto release and make it a research? We definitely can also do that later on. We could have some menu where you can like throw in different fish to like automatically filter. I think one day I want to add in like a just a ascension or research just called automation. And it would basically be ways to set up like rules to automate things. So like, for example, we could do like automatic selling of fish that you don't care about inside of here and stuff like that. Same with like automatic releasing. Just a way to kind of make that whole process, yeah, automatic eventually. That's going to be kind of later on. I'm not going to focus on that right now since, you know, I got like the demo to worry about, but later. It's definitely a quality of life thing, you know. All right, so we got a bunch of fish. So if I release one, boom, one gets released. And if I hold shift and then hit it, they're all gone. So yeah, that works pretty well. Then if I return now, I should just have 0 fish. Yeah. Right, cool. So I'll say ability to release all fish by holding shift keyboard. Fish. Release the whole stack of fish in your keep net by holding shift on your keyboard. Okay. Snooze that ad. Probably other places that we could do stuff like that too. Just having shift as a little shortcut keybind thing, but it's good enough for now. Change those in icons. No longer have to research ascension. Okay, the other thing I've been meaning to fix is the credits stuff, because I know there's been some issues with those. So I'd like to get all those fixed. The old contributors list, I believe, has some like duplicate people, so I want to go through and fix all that. Automation, maybe add mining and factories possibly in space, but like on ground level, maybe call it like Starground. Yeah, that'd be super cool and epic. I should totally do that. God. Okay, so I think I'm pretty sure I made a thread in here or something that was like credit issues. Right? Where was that under? It could have been in here. Nope. Was it in here? Translation application. Okay. That was a while ago. Is it inside of here? Nope. It's inside of general. Nope. I don't remember where that is. Let's go look for credits. Credits issues. There it is. So, where is that? Okay, I did a join this thread, so I don't lose it again. How do I join a thread? Let's join thread. Okay. I wish there was a game like that, yeah. You want to make that as your next game? Yeah, yeah, an automation game called Starground. That'd be crazy. I should definitely look into that for sure. Oh yeah, this guy, asthma. Make sure he gets removed. Hopefully he's just not in the list anymore. Oh, hold on. Let me go look at this. Asthma. Okay, he's not in that one. Let's see if he's in the new one. No, he's gone, so I'm pretty sure that one has been fixed now. I don't see him anywhere in there. So I'm just gonna mark that. Unless he does. Let me just go into the project, honestly, and make sure that he's not there. He was just like putting in AI stuff. It was really funny because he accidentally put the prompt into the key. So it was like, translate this string into, and it was like, whoa, that's crazy. So we removed him. Hamza. Yeah, he is there. Hamza. Let me keep looking around. How come he doesn't show up when I filter for him now? That's really odd, actually. How is he there? Because I'm searching inside of the list, and he's like there, but he's not there. This is really peculiar. So he's not in the old contributors list. Oh, there he is. I found him. Hey, thanks for the follow. So he is still in the current list. But I'm just going to add a little filter to remove him, so. Let's see. Should I make a reference to Harmony Realms Team Edition? Oh boy. That was like a little weird project I made for one of my classes. It was like business. It was like a business class that I had to do that for. It was like a team building thing. Oh man. Why'd you even volunteer to do translation and localization if you don't even want to do the actual work? Probably just a quick little, you know, like, hey, look, I'm in the credits, but not for long. He's gonna get abolished here in just a minute. I'm gonna go into the credits code, and I'm just gonna add a filter for his username. So right here, I have like a blacklist for usernames. So instead of actually doing that, I'm just gonna call this var blacklist, right? And either of those. So now I'm gonna say if blacklist does not contain user.fullname, you know? So that should fix that. So we're gonna have me in there. Deleted user. Now also him. And this is for full name, so we go look at this again. Boom. Put him in there. So now if we go ahead and reload the credits, he should no longer be in there. Oh, and this is not happy. User.fullname. What's going on here? Non-existent function contains. Oh, it's not contains, it's has. There we go. He's gone now. All right. So yeah, now if there's any like problems you guys ever see, let me know because we can ban people from the credits. We'll see. Welcome back, Oshik. Yeah, it's a lame for real. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Change my itch page to be so beautiful. Oh yeah, I added some things to it. I went through it. I got access to CSS, guys. I got an email today. It's freaking sick. Let's go. But watch this. And now if I go to my account, so it is nice now, but now I can go to edit theme, and there should be a way to do, yeah, right here, custom CSS. So yeah, I can do custom CSS now, guys. I just sent Itch an email and I'm like, hey, can I do custom CSS? Because it'd be really cool. And then they gave me access. You do have to be careful with this because it is really cool, but it can cause a lot of problems because if they like update Itch, it can break everything. So you have to be kind of careful about it. I'm only going to be doing like none of the UI elements and stuff up here. I'm pretty sure there's like a flag for just the things inside of here. But I can like change the borders and stuff on this. I can add in my own like custom images and links and stuff. It's going to be epic. So we can make the itch page look super cool now. Especially since I'm actually going to be putting the demo for Lured In on itch. I think it would make a lot of sense to do cool stuff. But I can do that both on the page and then also on the games themselves. So like we can now go into a game like this and put custom CSS in here too. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm excited to mess around with that. I'm not going to dive into that right now, but yeah. We've been this chip guy. He's done way too much work. Yeah. Yeah, this guy has like 4,000 translated keys or something for some reason. What's going on? 4,000 contributions? Good. I got an error in Godot in my 3D game. Invalid assignment of property or key basis with value of type basis on a base object of type null instance. So that's, to me, sounds like the reference to the object that you have has become null. So yeah, trying to modify property something that has no value. Because it's the base object type is null. So if you're like trying to change a property on the object, you might be messing something up there. It's hard to say exactly. I mean, you're totally welcome to, if you want, like post a screenshot of your code inside of the Discord server and the programming channel. So that would be probably the easiest way for me to help, to actually see what your code is looking like. Yeah, itch development. Yeah, it's awesome. Trying to create a 3D character controller. Okay. Sinister. Bob Sinister guy, yeah. Check for capital letters. Yeah, it could be like just a typo somewhere that's causing all the problems. Yeah, it's hard to say without me being able to see the code. All right, and then there's a couple other translation issues. So I'm gonna mark this off now as checked. Oh, let's see, we got this one. Okay, yeah, there's a couple in here I gotta do. So yeah, Hayori is in here twice. I'm gonna just remove the old one from the original credits list, and then we're good. So it's the original contributors list. Can't show you guys. I don't want to leak everybody's emails again. Only actually done it like 5 times. So it's this one here. Hayori. It's really hard to scroll in this menu. I hate how it's just like one line. So change count is 154 in this. I'm gonna try and increase that count here then. So it just says email over there. Boom. And then back inside of the credits menu. Specifically for Hayori, we're gonna add that back in. So instead of all this stuff, now we're gonna say it's your full name, wherever we get our contributor count. Sort contributors. So a.change count for user and contributor list. Okay, I set their name count here, I think. Oh yeah, because I'm passing it a user. back user. So I'm just going to do one little check here. I'm just going to say if user.username is equal to... Let's go look at the new... Go look at this. Move through this a little easier. Right there. Then I'm just going to increase their change count. So user.change_count plus equals 154. Just to make sure everybody's getting the credit they deserve. Let's see, I just followed the Godot Docs character controller code. I'm trying to learn the ins and outs of creating character controllers overall. Yeah. I feel it. Okay, so that should be fixed. And what else do we got in here? What other issues? I'm gonna mark that one off. And Mon appears 2 times for Vietnamese. So there's probably another entry in the old contributor list. Yep, right here. Cool. It's funny, it just shows my email on there everywhere. Okay. So, what was the change count on this? 139. Let's go back into here to... I need to see what the new username is. Not that. On you left. I don't see them in the new list anymore. So I don't know if it's actually... Where are they? Oh yeah, it's also showing Monulet. So I removed that one. But I don't see it. Did I remove it from the wrong one or something? No. The sorting inside of this, like searching for stuff, is just not working. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like thinking I want to search only selection. Let me do a big search. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's search for Monduet. That doesn't work either, so I don't know. Maybe search just doesn't work for code. Or not for code, but for, you know, non-code stuff. It's annoying, though. Yeah, it is a little frustrating. Okay, there's that one. Okay, so I found that one. That change count's only 9. So I'm going to say if username is that, then, yeah. Increase the change count. Alright, I finally found it. Sorry you guys can't see anything that I'm doing, but I don't want to leak a bunch of emails. And say user.change_count plus equals 139. Alright, so that one should be fixed now. So if I go back into the credits, it might still show the second one in here just because I need to restart the game. Now we're good. So that one's fine now. Let me go mark that one off. That should be the only one that appears now, because I was in the old one, yeah. Also, I fixed Iori's, yeah. Alrighty. Okay, we're almost there. Then there's just one more in here that I didn't do yet, so... And then, let's see this one. Maya Kovacs. Let's go get rid of that one. And then we're done, guys. Let's see. Here it is. Delete that one. Then we'll go add that over into the new thing again. So credits, we want to search for the same name. Right there. So that's the new username. I'll take a screenshot of this for 1 second. Oh god. Back into the credits menu once again. Okay, apparently the thing that I copied is gone. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Okay. Save that. Alright, now I can check. So if user.username is equal to user.change count plus equals how many? 85. And I shouldn't really ever have to do any of this ever again. Like, this is literally the only 3 that I think will ever be broken, because it's impossible to make an account over on the other one anymore. So it's just a matter of fixing the few that are in here. Alright, I took a screenshot of the username that I need here. Then we'll check this one more time and make sure everything's looking good. And move on. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. Let's check it out. Hopefully we're all good to go. Credits. So that one's fixed. Most of these are looking good to me. I wonder if anybody has the little red thing. Yeah, I don't think so. Tricky. So Vietnamese was the one that was a little weird. I don't know why Vietnamese was sorted up high before. Seems like maybe now it's not. See, why are these ones after? I guess this is the order in which they got added to the project. It's a little bit funny. It's not a huge problem, but it's not doing it twice, right? No. So now it's just that one in there. We should be good to go. And also the other one that was in there was under Hungarian. Where is that one at? Right here. So now we just got the one. Cool. Nope. Wait. Or it might just be a different person. Kyra. Maybe that's just a common name. Grab the scroll bar and move it slowly with the mouse. Yeah, what about it? Something's supposed to happen. Well, so thank you for the speed off the rails. I appreciate it. Grab the scroll bar. Move it slowly. I'm going pretty slow. Seems like a lot of clicks. Yeah. Well, it's just because it's a huge menu. The way the clicks are set up right now is just it calls a signal whenever values change. So it's not like I dynamically change the frequency of clicks depending on the scale of the scroll bar or whatever. I could add in something like that, but it's too much work. Because you can see if I move it at full speed, it does the same number of clicks. So I'll probably look into doing something like that maybe later on, but it's a very minor thing, I think. Wrist check. It's time for the wrist check. Here we go. My hand is going to be shredded after this, guys. Both, both in a good way and a bad way. All right, well, I think this update is finally ready to go. I'm not going to upload it right now, but I'll do it later. What game do we want to play, guys, for a little bit before I end stream? Any ideas? We could do Factorio, modded Factorio with space exploration, which would be cool. There's Half-Life, but the only thing is that I feel like Half-Life is like a very linear like story experience. I'd only be able to play for a little bit, so I don't want to start on something that's hard to like come back to later. If we do Half-Life, I think I'd kind of prefer to do that in like one big chunk. What else was suggested? Oh yeah, Voice of the Void. I think I'm gonna wait on that one until it's like, you know, released. What else we got? Any other ideas? Any games you'd guys like to see me play? The mod pack? The one with Crate Aeronautics? Yeah. I could. It's, I guess, not so much of a mod pack. There's like one mod. But, you know. Just mess around. Yeah, we could totally dive into that. Just to show it off. Oh, okay, that's enough. Do I have For the King? I don't think so. Nope. Let me go look it up. For the King. It's pretty cheap right now. Let's see, it's strategic RPG, blends tabletop and roguelike elements. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like a top-down, like an RPG plus like tabletop roguelite. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I can throw it in my cart. Minecraft server when? 6. June? Maybe. We definitely could do it soon if you guys want. I'll probably do like gather up some, you know, how many people are actually interested in playing on the Minecraft server. Because if it's only like 3 people, I'm probably not going to spend the money on it. Because it does cost me a lot of money, guys. I'm not going to lie. What's the site I've used before? It was Apex Hosting, I think. I mean, to be fair, their prices aren't like super bad or anything. But, you know. Let's go look at their pricing these days. It's probably more expensive now. So 6 gigs of RAM is $22 a month. But that's not a whole lot for how many people I'm assuming will play. So it'd be like $30 a month probably. Pebble Host, yeah, that's another decent one. Can take a look. Honestly, one of our big options here is just I host my own server, right? Instead of getting like one of these pre-made Minecraft servers, we just get a VPS and just host it. And that might potentially be cheaper, just because these kind of have that extra luxury cost of being like a Minecraft server thing. I do really like OVH, honestly, and they're pretty cheap, so maybe we can look at that also. It doesn't have to necessarily be like a dedicated server. That's really slow RAM. What? 2100 hertz? Interesting. At least this one's better. So how much is this? So we want at least 8 gigs. It would be nice to have, I mean, 4 threads would probably be enough. 18 bucks a month. It's definitely better. Oh, let's see. 34 a.m. I gotta head to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming in, Junkbox. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your night. Doing a Minecraft server? Yeah, we've been talking about it. I've been kind of hinted toward it, just because it would be pretty cool. I'd love to do a mod pack with Crate Aeronautics, which would be really neat, I think. So, let's also take a look at OVH, because honestly, their prices are pretty decent, I think. And like, what's nice is that they're decently powerful. And let's go browse. This is where I'm hosting the Weblate website from right now. So, it works pretty well. Let's see how much it costs. So VPS 3. See, that's 20 bucks a month, but we get 24 gigs of RAM, 8 cores, 200 gigabyte SSD. That to me seems a lot better of a deal. Now that is starting at that value, so I mean honestly, we could get away with a cheaper server here, I think. Java, yeah, it's gonna be on Java. Yeah, these are pretty good prices, and I don't need like all the extra help. You know, I've been through making a server 5,000 times, so it's easy for me. Honestly, if this one, like, I don't know how much this will increase. It starts at this price, but let's see, like, that's if I commit for 12 months, which I don't think the server is going to be open for that long. No commitment would just be 11 bucks a month, so that's pretty good. Then we can choose what version we want to do. I'll probably just do Ubuntu. Just because it's, you know, easy. Rocky Linux. I think Ubuntu would probably run the fastest compared to all these other ones, so yeah, and be the most stable. I'm pretty sure you can do Linux Minecraft servers, right? You know, I've never actually done a Linux Minecraft server, so I don't know how to do it, but it's probably pretty easy. And I don't really care about any of this stuff. The automatic backups, I can download that onto my computer manually. Do you think the server will be started today? Probably not like right now today. I'm going to think it over and look around. But yeah. Option, automated backup standard. Do I just get that free with this? I guess so, yeah. So yeah, that gives us 6 cores. They're virtual cores, but you know, they're still pretty good. 12 gigs of RAM, which is plenty, I think, for a Minecraft server. 100 gigabyte SSD, 1 gigabit of bandwidth. And yeah, we can choose whatever server we want. I don't know where we would all kind of be centralized around. It's hard to say. We'd probably just do US East. That's kind of like a relatively centralized area. But it's hard to say. Europe? I mean, we can. I don't know how many people are... I mean, I guess just looking at stats from all the wish lists and stuff, most people are probably from the US. So... yeah. Probably just go with that. I don't really need any of this other stuff. Yeah, because we already get daily backups, so that's nice. Oceania. Yeah, they don't have any in Oceania, so. Yeah, I think this would be cool. I think this would work pretty well, honestly, as a Minecraft server. It's a lot cheaper than doing Pebble hosts and stuff, because, I mean, you look at the specs here, like, it's fine, but to get 12 gigabytes, you know, with 5 threads, which is, like, basically what we have more than that over here, that costs 27 a month, and instead now it's only 11 a month. So that's, like, half the price. I think it seems like a much, much better deal to me. Yeah. And then I can just host it. I mean, it should be pretty easy. I just set up the server, I install it onto the server, I turn it on, and I just give out the IP, and then that's it. That should be pretty easy. How do we get whitelisted for it? Yeah, I'll probably do whitelist just to prevent random bots from joining and stuff and griefing. It'll be pretty easy. I'll probably just do like a thread where you type in your Minecraft username. So. Oh. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. You could pay me instead to host the server if you do have stuff. I mean, what kind of like server setup do you got? I don't know. Because I'll need to do like, yeah, I'll need to be able to like access it, obviously, to do stuff on it. What else would I need? It needs to run relatively well, ideally on an SSD. Oh, this is your personal computer? Oh. I don't want to... That's dangerous. Only if you actually had like a real server. Yeah. Otherwise, I would just be hosting on my computer because I've got 64 gigs, but man, even 64 is like almost not enough sometimes, guys. It makes me realize why like some computers, like servers especially, have excess of 128 gigs. In case I have 64, let's go. Yeah, I also have 64. Nah, the reason I'd like to do a VPS is because it's secure. You know, nobody can do anything. This is why I've never hosted any public server on the Discord for my home, because I just don't trust anyone, and it's just dangerous. That means I have to give out my public IP, and I don't really feel like doing that. I think that's dangerous. I'd have to really lock down my firewall and stuff, and like I'd probably want to have a complete separation of the Minecraft server from my normal internet, because I don't want anybody having any contact with my home network. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't do that. I only do it for friends. That's it. Oh, and the server is up. I'm gonna make a alert in aquarium replica. Let's freaking go. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's neither here nor there. Now I'm ethical now. Yeah. Me too. I've also learned that it's stupid to do things that are bad. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'll probably put up a little announcement in the Minecraft chat and just get like some votes, you know, just to get an idea of how many people actually want to join in on that. But yeah, we'll probably do aeronautics with create and maybe a couple other add-ons. I think I might wait a little bit longer because I want to like give some developers time to make add-ons for aeronautics. Right. Because there's a lot in here that we could do. I might also, just to make it easy for everybody, just make a mod pack and release it on Modrinth instead of like giving you guys a zip to download, because that seems dangerous also. I mean, of course it's from me, so I'm not doing anything bad to you guys, but like, you know, it's just easier. I can just be like, here's the link, instead of I would be like, go to this chat and download it and drag it into your mods folder and install Forge and, you know, this whole thing. Buy by Google's old motto. Yeah, this isn't old. It's crazy that they got rid of it. Don't be evil. I do have a 16 gigabyte 4th thread VPS we could use. I've been looking to host some game on. I don't know how long it'd be hosted for. I'd probably say like maximum 6 months or something like that. So I mean, I don't want to like take up your server if you're planning to do other stuff with it. I really don't mind paying the $11. It's fine. And also, it is a business expense, so I can mark it off of my taxes anyways. It's fine. So yeah, I think it'd be fine. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, honestly, to get this server. So this is like a pretty good price for that, for 12 gigs of RAM and stuff. I need that for this server, dude. Like, why is this one so expensive compared to that one? I'm gonna hide this in case there's private info there. No, it's not tax evasion. It's real though. I think it's because it's like an older version of the VPS. I wonder if I can, because I pay $11 a month for this one, but I only have 4 gigs of RAM. So it seems like I'm wasting a lot of money here. I gotta look into this. If I could like ask them to upgrade to the VPS 2, you know? I don't know if there is a way for me to do that. Do you have had it for a bit? My friend group has been playing anything, so it's free. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I don't want to like get the server going and realize we want to go for a really long time, and then now you're like stuck not being able to play anything else. So, am I ending stream right now? I can open up Minecraft for a little bit and just goof around, but I probably will be ending stream pretty soon. Yeah. I know I said I was going to do gaming, but you know, it always takes longer than you'd expect to do things. So, but I do want to do gaming stuff. Like, I think it's just honestly best when we do gaming to just dedicate the whole stream to gaming instead of trying to squeeze it in, because I think sometimes it's just too difficult. Now, how is their VPS so cheap? I mean, I presume that this is just normal monthly price. It doesn't change, right? Yeah. Well, I need to send them an email and be like, can I upgrade to VPS 2 for the other server so I get more RAM for free? Because I get 12, it's the same price as my other one, but I get 3 times the amount of RAM. So, I don't know. It seems like really cheap. You can get like dedicated servers and stuff. These are extremely expensive, I think. Oh yeah. I don't want any of that. I'm fine with the VPS. We don't have that much navigation, that much traffic, you know. Been able to do everything I need to do so far on Weblate without any problems. Speaking of, I actually do need to update Weblate. Oh, I joined it in my world, right? There's a little building I've been working on. It's nothing much. This is going to be our starter base. So, got a staircase that goes up into here. This is going to be like the little workshop area. This is our workshop, so it's just the place where we're going to like build stuff. So we got the main like central hall. You've got these little offshoot rooms off to the side that I think we can put some stuff in. I don't know what I'm going to put in all this space, I'm not going to lie. I'll probably just fill it with a lot of crate machines and stuff. But I do like these blocks that create ads that cut stones and stuff like these, and then also the andesite bars. Speaking of, I actually missed a section here. It's kind of funny. Is that a circus? No, it's an evil temple. It's just a workshop. But yeah, and then we have we're gonna have an elevator that goes through the middle of it, and down here, this is where we're gonna put a lot of our factories under here. I have it suspended up in the air right now because I'm gonna blueprint it and use a schematic cannon. But we got some more stuff up here. This is like the second level in here, and then it goes up again up here. This is the third level, and then it goes up again up into this section. This is going to be the fourth level up here, and then up into the spire at the very top, which I'll probably just do a ladder for that. Yeah, ownership's down, no worries there. I love playing MC, but I'm sure they would upgrade you. They like money, yeah. It's true. Yeah, I'll definitely send them a message and be like, guys, can I just upgrade, please? That'd be pretty nice. I'm gonna make a mech to put inside my citywide Zeppelin. Let's go. Is this gonna fly? No, this is just gonna be cemented into the ground. This is like the factory that makes the things that fly, you know, so. Fake gamer never games. I know, I'm a fake gamer, guys. But it's pretty cool. I like how this turned out, I think. It's going to take a lot of blocks. I don't know how many blocks I've used here yet. It's probably like a couple thousand. At least. Oh, a couple 100,000 maybe. Oh yeah, also I made this little airship over here. I mean, this isn't much, but you can see it. It's pretty cool. I need to actually finish it, but it's pretty epic. This is like a little pirate airship thing that I made just for fun. I still have to finish this blimp up here. I'm gonna add some more wood around it and like maybe do like a big rudder on the back so I can rotate it. But it looks pretty epic, I think. Got the captain's quarters. This is the top deck. It's got 3 levels, so it's got the medium deck down here. And then down at the bottom, it's got the bottom deck, which is probably where I'm gonna put the steam engines and stuff. Anyways. Yeah, sometimes stairs in this mod are a little weird. Like going up slopes and stuff, because your character always like stays vertical, you know, if you look at my character. So like sometimes like you can't like walk up stairs like this for some reason. It's a little weird, but the tilt of death, yeah. But if I go ahead and unlock this, you can see it does actually fly around and stuff. I've got this lever here so we can increase it activates some redstone links up in there. I gotta be honest, guys, wireless redstone, which is a thing in Create, is so cool. These redstone links, dude. That's like one of the coolest things ever with redstone. Yeah, you can do wireless redstone. So you just like have a little transmitter here, and then there's another one I have inside of here. It's going up, so I can't keep up. And then inside of here, I have the receiver that activates this redstone for these hot air burners to make the balloon go up. It's pretty awesome. Here's what I'm saying, guys. I think we'll have a lot of fun with a server where we're all doing stuff, because there is so much stuff that we could do. It's insane. Why is this thing tilted so bad? I don't know why. I didn't put any blocks down, right? Let's check our center of mass. Oh, I think it's maybe leveling out. Well, let's rotate. Oh, it's just like the lift is weird. Is it like one of these wasn't properly set or something? And I have all this stuff in here. I don't really know what's causing this. Strange. It could be some weird physics things with these ropes. Because why is it just like randomly tilted? It wasn't tilted before. I think there might be like a weird physics thing happening with the ropes. Ropes right now are a little janky if you have it in stuff that like moves around. But otherwise they're neat though. Fake engineer, I know. I need to make it better. But yeah, I'm gonna keep working on this and get it in the... We have a single player server that we've been playing on. I'll boot it up really quick. I don't want to make... I'm probably not supposed to be doing Minecraft in the streaming, the software engineering category, but they're not that different from each other. Yeah, we've been playing on this server. We've got a little drawbridge over here. I haven't like set it up yet. I have a crank here, so it's gonna like pull in that rope and raise the bridge. But then over here we got some little gizmos. This is like a charcoal generator. Pretty awesome. Light on, charcoal on. Oh, okay. And a stick remover. If you get the emoji. Also, there's our little stupid airship. It's really fast, but it looks ugly. But it works. It's not single player. I meant just like a private server. Me and Ace have been playing on this server. Cactus farm. We made this little Ace made this little dirt placing machine to like level out stuff, and then we got another little drill over here that we use to clear out some of the mountain. So we just kind of drive this into the mountain to break the blocks. It's so cool, guys. We had a car somewhere. I don't know what happened to my car. think I remember Season got on and drove it off into the middle of nowhere, and now I don't know what happened. I don't see the car anywhere. I think my car is gone. Show the drill thing? Yeah, we can... I need to get some fuel. Let me go grab some. I want to think about this player is the romantic status. The mod pack, it's just a little random mod pack we did. It's not like a on CurseForge or anything right now. It's just create aeronautics and create. That's literally it. And like some quality of life mods. If we do the server, I'm gonna go ahead and like make a actual public mod pack on on Modrinth so that everybody can actually use it. So also I'm like starving to death too. So grab a little bit of wheat here, you know. Imagine using ladders. Oh yeah, handles are really cool. You can grab onto stuff. It's so awesome. Like we could do some kind of like flying ship with like a rope that drops down with a handle on it so that people can grab onto it and get, you know, rise up. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, let me get some food so I don't die, and then there's some wood or some. Actually, I'll just use the charcoal. I'll go show you that little mining machine. But it's pretty cool. Now for breaking blocks, there's a better block for that. We tried using the rock crusher. I know the one you're talking about. It's a little janky though in our experience. We are gonna, because like what happens is it tends to start breaking blocks underneath the machine, and then it starts like diving down into the ground, and it's really janky. Also, it's hard to get it like the proper size so that this can go through without like clipping on stuff. So there is a reason we use regular drills instead. But we're gonna look into doing a different kind of drilling machine with the rock crushers. So, where's the engine on this? Then this is the remote they use to control it. There's some freaking epic stuff with this mod, guys. You have no idea. All right, so that gives us 5 minutes of fuel. So we can grab this remote right here. Right, pop it off the lectern, and then this basically lets you set up inputs and binds. So I'm just driving it around right now. Look at this. It's like it's just a car, right? I can drive it in myself if I want. I'll start taking damage. How much damage will I take from this? Ah, ah. Okay. Yeah, be careful about that. But yeah, watch this. We can just go. I don't want to like break everything, but because we already terraformed everything and have it how we want. But here, let me go over here. There's also another thing like this, like the remote, called the linked typewriter. And that one's super cool too. So here, let me sit on the chair so we can get the contraption view. It's so cool, guys. Crate is honestly, I think, in aeronautics now too, my most favorite mods ever, because it's just so epic. There's nothing else that lets you do stuff like this. So yeah, check it out. So you just drill into a block, right? Like this, and it just starts breaking it. It is pretty slow, I'm not gonna lie, just because we're only using an engine like instead of a steam boiler. So we don't have a whole lot of stress units to make it fast. But it does like a bunch of blocks at the same time, so it's fine. Yeah, it is really slow right now, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely faster than mining with like a diamond pickaxe, so it is worth it. But yeah, I want to make one that uses a big steam boiler and maybe even like a lava generator on top of the machine. So what I could do is I have like a level 9 boiler. I have dripstone with cauldrons to collect lava and feed that into a blaze burner underneath. So I have infinite power, and that should give me like 147,000 stress units, which is a lot. So I could make this thing go zoom in if I did that. So yeah, I got plans. Yeah, I know, a lot of nerd stuff, but it's cool though. Where's the engine? I always forget. Over-engineering? Ah, but it's epic. I don't want to have to fuel it up with stuff, you know? I just want it to last forever and just be self-sufficient. potato-powered heavy-duty drill, yeah. Probably could. I wonder if you could convert potatoes into fuel somehow. I don't know. I'm gonna keep this machine running for a little bit just so we get more trees going. How does this work? So does this use like... What does this lever do? Okay, so that's for doing bone meal. I don't know what this lever does. I don't really know. There's probably a little access hatch. Okay, it's pretty tight down here. So that's got a bunch of saplings in there. I'll just assume... Oh, God. Let me out. Oh! Hold on. We're not going to go down there. But yeah. I really like this mod, guys. It's super, super fun. And it runs very well. Even though all of these are physics objects like this, like it's okay. It's not even that slow or anything. So, it's pretty cool. It's too bad I can't host the public server on my home server, because my home server is like really epic. It's got 64 gigs of DDR5. It doesn't have any crazy GPU because you just don't need one for a server. But it's got a AMD 7900X processor, I think, or something like that. It's really good. So, I bought all that stuff before it got expensive, so it wasn't even that much money. It sounds like it's like insanely expensive, but I spent like $700. It's like fine. It wasn't even that bad. For my server, I just do a bunch of stuff on there. It's mostly for hosting game servers is the main thing I use it for, but also sometimes I like run backups and stuff on there just to have like a home network storage. So it's just nice to have. And also a third use I've actually been doing with it is it's really good to test multiplayer for Starground because it's like a different computer. So it's not, I can like simulate having latency and stuff like that on a different Steam account. So that's what's nice about it, actually. Ouch. But anyways, I won't stay on here forever. I'll be playing that more later. Maybe. I'll see. I got a bunch of stuff to do. But yeah, anyways, I think this is all fixed. Let's go put this down in here. Multiple issues where translators were showing up more than once, and also just removed. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. So yeah, I'll put this update up pretty soon. It's mainly just it's gonna be old bug fixes and stuff, but you know, I'll give you guys just like maybe one day to translate keys. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's go ahead and ping all the translators now because all the keys are there. So let's go to LI translations and we're gonna say LI translators. Wanted to let everyone know that there are a bunch of new keys. Weblate now for the Webbout for the new content update recently, and also just going through and fixing a bunch of issues. I'll be posting a patch soon to get the new translations in. Thanks, everyone. I didn't know it was Russian. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. How fast do you want them translated? Oh, no, there's no, like... You guys take as much time as you need. I don't want us giving people deadlines. That's not fair. This is a community translation, so it's all out of the kindness of your guys' heart. I'm not gonna set, like... I'll just update this stuff whenever it's ready. I mean, it's not like... You guys don't have to get it done within a certain amount of time. I want you guys to take as much time as you need, so... Yeah, this isn't Russian. This is what was it? Bulgarian. But it is Cyrillic, so you know it's hard to tell the difference unless you know the language. This is Russian. But no, I'm not. I'm actually English. Well, not English from England, but, you know. Understood, it'll be done in an hour. That's crazy. Only if you want to, really, take your time. It's fine. I'm not British. I'm American. From the good old US of A. Land of hot dogs and burgers. I mean, I do like hot dogs and burgers. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Alright, so that's all good to go. Whoa. People really like this pregnant man emoji. I don't know why. Who added Old English to list languages? I don't know, but I think someone said something about that at one point. But I'm all for it. I've only been adding in the languages that are actually somewhat translated into the game. Because we have some of these that are just completely untranslated, like Abkhazian has 0. So I'm not going to add it into the game if it's completely untranslated. All of these ones, like a Hawaiian, that one, this one just got added. Aragonese, like if there's only 1% words, then it's like, it's basically English, so there's no point. I'll probably add in maybe Korean. It's only got 3% right now, but we'll have to see. And this one actually has gone up a bit. Asturian. Soviet I need to add. I think I have Latvian, all of those ones after I have, so. I might have Malay. We'll see. But yeah. Oh, you got another wrist check. Let's go. I had it in my hand already. Oh yeah, I got a message. What was that about? Okay. What was this? Got another OVH email. To confirm your connection. Oh yeah, they send me an email whenever I... Whoa, thanks for the hydrate. And for the juice time. And for the posture check. When are we going to use pregnant women emoji? Yeah. I know, where's our representation? I upped the tension a little bit. I feel like I'm getting stronger, you know? Let's go more. Let's go up to 100 pounds. Oh boy. Nah, it'll be fine. Yeah, I better be careful though. This isn't really that hard for me right now. I mean, it is like a lot, but I can do it. My hands are gonna be like muscular. Can you get abs on your hands? It is interesting though. Honestly, using this thing, I feel like my hand feels better. You know? I don't know why. You'd think that exercising would make you feel tired and sore, but I feel like it's making my hand not sore anymore. So I don't know why. But so far it seems like it's a good thing. So. Hey, yo, let's go. We got the trio. Oh, man. Let's see, everyone remember they could redeem stuff? Yeah. What is a pound? It's like, how much is it? It's like 0.6 kilograms or something like that. kg to lbs. Okay, it's like more than that. 0.6? No. It's more like 0.5, a little less, like 0.45 kilograms. So 100 pounds is more like 45 kilograms. The Imperial system because they use feet and I like feet. No. Our system is pretty weird. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we've got feet, yards. So a foot is 1 foot. Well, a foot is 12 inches, right? First off, that's weird. Why 12? And then a yard is 3 feet. But why? I'm not really measuring things. I never use yards, ever. So I don't know why those even exist. And then a mile is 5,140 feet or something. I don't even remember. This is the problem. Miles to feet. 5,280. So it's like, that's such a weird conversion. I don't know why it's like that, guys. It's pretty weird. Yeah, centimeters, kilograms, euros. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice. I do honestly use the metric system a lot, just because it's easier to use. Like, for example, sometimes when I'm making 3D models to print, I always do everything in terms of metric, centimeters and millimeters, because it's just, I don't know, logically it makes more sense. Also, whenever I'm modeling environments inside of video games and stuff, it's always in terms of meters and centimeters, all metric. I've sort of been able to convert temperatures somewhat in my head now between like Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's not like ever super accurate, but at least I can understand, like if somebody says that it's 20 degrees Celsius, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like pretty nice temperature, you know? It's around like 70 degrees imperial, right? Okay, 21. But yeah, so 20 would be like what? 68. You know, well, a couple degrees off, but it's close enough. Yeah, just because we wanted to be different? I guess so. I don't know. It's pretty, it's 0 Kelvin outside. That would be pretty bad. It's absolute 0. Just remember, 5 tomatoes. Less than 1,000 or 1,000. Yeah, sometimes we use that. We like say, you know, that's about 3 sedans long. Which is also dumb, because every sedan is different. Actually brings all the feet to the yard, no. And thus everyone died, yeah. 0 Kelvin's pretty cold, guys. Oh, 5 tomatoes. Oh, 5 tomatoes. That's stupid, though. That's dumb. I don't know. Fahrenheit's stupid, guys. Everything's the imperial system is dumb. But it's too late. What are we going to do? Replace every single road sign and everything ever inside of the United States? That's like billions of things. I think the solution is to just start slowly, gradually phasing those kinds of things out and just teach everybody metric in school. Because then eventually all the kids are going to just start doing everything in metric. And then it's fine. All the old stupid geezers like me that knows Imperial will die off. And then Imperial will die along with them. Heard that in a cartoon once, but it was translated in Italian, so it made no sense, so yeah. Technical debt. It really is technical debt. It's real world technical debt. It's so true. Yeah. Anyways, I do have to leave to go eat dinner, but yeah, I'll put this update up soon. I might do it tomorrow just to give everybody a little bit of time to get some translations in. But yeah, thank you everybody for translating. I really appreciate it. It is insane. Like 33 languages. Well, so there's 33 languages supported on Steam, but we have 57. That's insane. So, yeah. I've never seen any game that have that many languages. I'm not gonna lie. Any game that have that many. Stop. Like most of the games I see usually have like the top 10 languages, you know, French and English and all that stuff, but never like all of the ones. So, 2 Oshik songs in a row. Yeah, let's go. Now this is true random, not Spotify random. We were insane, yeah. Minecraft. Yeah, I'll put a post on Discord and just like get the Minecraft stuff going. We're gonna take our time with it though, because it's sort of like I want to wait a little bit and see if we can get some more mods going. But yeah. Who do we want to raid? Ooh, Scary Pastry's doing procedural dungeons today, so I might go in there and watch because I'm curious. Do people still use leagues? Yeah, like leagues and knots. I mean, some of these units, to be fair, are valid. in certain use cases, but yeah. Like leagues, that's usually for like the depth of the ocean and stuff. That's all I know about leagues, at least. Minecraft, that's true. The only language I've ever seen is Minecraft, or the only game that has that many languages is Minecraft. They have like every language. It's pretty wild. Not so universal? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think it's because it's like nautical. It makes sense that it would be used everywhere because that's what, you know, sailing is all about, going to all of the different countries. Yeah, only language I've seen is Minecraft. Guys, I'm a native Minecraft speaker. It's crazy. I speak enchanting table. It's crazy. Anyways, let's go raid Scary Pastry. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. And let's say tomorrow is a gaming stream. We're gonna game tomorrow because, you know, I need a break. My hands have been hurting. We just got the big content update out and now the patch is ready, so it's time for a little gaming session, I think. But yeah. Yeah, grab the playtest for free, wishlist the game. Wait, today is Wednesday? Oh yeah, my brain doesn't work. Sorry guys, no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. We're gonna, it's Wednesday, my dudes, yeah. We're gonna stream on Friday at 3:30 MDT. Sorry, I forgot. And we'll do gaming. But thanks for translation keys. Thank you for translating the keys. I appreciate it. But yeah, sorry, I forgot it is Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, oh man, I have so much going on. I really take it hour by hour. I don't even think about days anymore. It's so crazy. Ugh. Anyways, bye everybody. Gaming on Friday. Thank you guys for coming in. Bye everybody. Bye bye.